The land is changing. Lords rise, peasants starve, and every decision carves a path through history. This isn't just a city builder anymore. It's survival, politics, and strategy bound by blood and stone. Today we step into a new age of Manor Lords. We shall witness the rise of a simple people, from starving masses to a flourishing town of farming, production, and war. From this critical path, we will reach out to vanquish our enemies and take what is ours. We shall control these lands from a central castle perched upon the mountain top, a fortress to stand for 1,000 years, and the largest we've ever built in these lands.
Ой, шарамукшня, курто ауге тарбалу. Я курто ауге тарбалу, курто ауге тарбалу, тарпшу жалю саману. Я тарпшу жалю саману. Ой, матуши, матуши, камто мани аугенай.
Alright, so we're going to play Devil's Hill, and we're actually going to play over in this area. Now, wherever you place your starting point is going to determine where resources are. So I want this area right up here clear. So I'm actually going to place a starting point right here. We're going to play with one off-map adversary. Actually, it's just really difficult with the AI cities. They're not working as intended, so we're not going to play around with them. And we are on the default difficulty. So let's see what resources we got. So you see we spawn down here. So wherever we select our area is where resources are going to be. We have berries and fish over here. We have our area over here. And we have clay out in the middle. So this giant wooded area is going to be perfect for deforestation. And over here is also perfect because we got berries here. So we could have our woodcutters right in here pulling resources. And we have rich fish and rich salt. Now, I want the best farmland in the game, so what I'm going to do is just reroll. This is actually a kind of crazy start. Look at this. We got rich berries and animals right next to each other. I'm tempted to keep this. We got a salt deposit. We have no iron deposit, which actually is really bad because we need tools, so we'd have to import everything. But as far as a major city goes, having this much berries and this much meat is pretty advantageous to us. So a part of me is wondering, do I keep it or do I keep going? I think if we're going to hit our clothing production, we're going to need really good land fertility. And I was hoping, you know, to have a good chunk of agriculture in this build. So we're going to keep re-rolling. All right, so I finally got this map. It has berries and fish and a rich salt deposit and some stone. This is going to be a tough one. Rich salt deposit could be good if we want to make sausages and things like that. But with the way mining speeds are working, what we really, really want is probably like rich iron deposits more so. Honestly, fish in my opinion are a little bit better than animals, and berries are awesome, and their proximity to one another is also very good because we can turn this into a woodcutter area. We can turn this into a lumber camp. So, I mean, we have the capacity to have lots of agriculture near each other. This is going to be the area that we build everything in. I think it's a wise choice. We're going to go with it. It doesn't get any better than that. And look at all of the area that we have around here. Eventually, I'll get rid of this and we'll bring the woodcutter over here. We can do all the farmland, so we can do all of our food literally in this one area here. And we're going to need it. And we're going to have the city up in here. Okay, so we're not going to hit our 6th family very easily because we're going to be doing the Flexo Deluxe now, okay? So we're going to start the Flexo Deluxe here, and we're going to get going. And so I have an idea. It's kind of like the shield base, so just keep watching because it's going to get really cool. And so we can start it, I think, right about here. So we are paused currently. So the Flexo Deluxe is really easy. It's just instead of putting the corpse pit here, you're just putting the corpse pit here for a bender. So the Flexo is just like that. That's it. It's super, super easy. And we're going to have only 3 of these. for veggies, and then I'm going to do 2 really big ones for apples. But let's get this all out. And I love these because it's like the best ever. I don't have to struggle with snap points anymore. It's just really easy. So point here. Wait, and let it snap. You can just kind of let it... There you go. See how it just clicks like that? That's what you want. You want it to snap. Now notice how I don't have rounded edges and stuff like that. That's been like the bane of burgage plots. They basically changed the way that burgage plots work like a lot. So just, you know, eyeball it to the best of your ability on this part. So now what we're doing is coming across this way. And I actually want this to look good. It doesn't have to look good. But, I mean, realistically, what I should be doing is kind of like eyeballing it like this. And then getting the corpse pit down like so. And then just adding a little bit so that it hits perfect. Okay, so you see that? And then all you have to do at this point is just slap in one more corpse pit. And then you're doing a bender. So you see how I'm still using the benders? And you're sharing just a little bit of the side. So this one will be just like a tad bit little smaller, but it all works out, trust me. And then you just slide it across like that. Delete all of these. And connect the points. And then there you go. They're actually about the same. They're the exact same size. So this is cool. And we're just going to do this 3 times. So we know that this is one corpse pit, right? So that's all you're doing is you're just putting that in. Making sure that the road tool isn't weird, and it kind of is. And it's actually kind of easy to eyeball what a corpse pit is after you stare at them for enough times. Like, look at that. It's literally perfect. But you do need this to align the corpse pit to know where the angle ends. And you could use a wonkier design if you want. I personally don't like the triangle tips because it creates an inefficiency in walking distance. It's good to just end it, right? And I find that these are honestly more than you're going to need. So we're going to grow each type of vegetable too. So that's another reason why I like the trifecta. And this is going to be new. I don't know how well this is going to work. But what I wanted to do was this. A circle tip. It's like the Triforce from Zelda. It's starting to look like the Triforce from Zelda, right? And how far out this goes, this one I am eyeballing. Okay, so, and I know you can round it, so it doesn't have to be perfect, but those will be all apples. Okay, so this one's a little bit, you can tell this one's a little bit bigger. So if I did want to eyeball it, what I would say is it's approximately going to be 3 corpse pits, and let's keep it uniform, right? I know you gents that watch me, you like it when it's all lined up, because you can line this up perfectly here. There you go. So this is just a little bit off. And we can line it up to the center point here. Those guys are lined up. Okay, now we're all lined up. So we're going to use a 3 corpse pit. And then we know that the center point is right there on the corpse pit. So that's where we bend. And that's going to give us some consistency, right? Both sides are going to be pretty much even. As long as we're angling very similarly, which I believe we are. Okay. This one looks a little different. That's okay. I'm actually alright with it being a little different, as long as there's, you know, some kind of idea behind it that you can repeat. So that will be apples. And then off to the sides we'll have granaries and things like that. So now we have our little plot area, and we'll have farmland and houses all around the edges here. So right here, in my opinion, it would have been nice to have had it a little bit closer to the berries and fish over here. That's all right. So we're going to get this main road. It's going to go around the salt mine. It's going to come in here. And then we're going to get a road going down to here. Let's make it look a little curvy, right? For the berries. So we'll probably at some point have a granary right here, jumping between the 2 points. But this is great because we have a basis. And this whole area right here is going to be housing and then industry. all around it. So the houses will be very, very close to everything. And so we'll connect these points here. This will just be round like it is there. All the houses, and we'll just build around it. We'll actually probably do farming all the way around this instead. So let's get to it. So now we can get our first houses. So you're going to take the long way. And the reason why is because it gives the greatest backyard. Every time I do this, I always get this exact dimension. That's why I do this. It also has a very minor loss on veggies. So it's perfect. The Flexo Deluxe is honestly one of the cleanest plots. So they screwed up all my old designs, and it's okay. I'll come up with more, right? So there's 3, and what we need now, that's 6 of our 8 lumber, is the logging camp. So the logging camp is actually going to go right in here. So this is, I think actually this little nook right here is going to be industry. And so I do want these things to be kind of perfect-ish, right? So put the logging camp over here. And we'll also get ourselves up a hitching post or 2 and order our ox right off the bat. And okay, so all that stuff about perfect start, they made it so that you don't get a homeless negative for the first like couple of months. I think maybe even a year. So you don't have to worry about that anymore. Now what makes the Devil's Peak cool is if we take this region, we can build a stone castle up here. You can see it's got good iron and lots of stuff. And we're most likely going to take another region for clothing production potentially, or meat production, or things that we need. We'll see if we need to. This is actually a pretty ideal region with all the farmland. Okay, so we got that hitching post up. Let's pause real quick. All right, we're in good shape. We are getting the logging camp up. Gotta put that the highest priority. Got the hitching post ready for everybody. We got this massive forest area. But it's going to take them a while to build some of this stuff. And we do need to import iron and produce tools, or import raw iron ore. So we need to form a basis of some kind of economy. All right, they just need to come out and build it. But yeah, it's going to take us a bit. This is, you know, anytime you do a super build, you always have a little bit of a lag, you know. We're going to place 2 people in the logging camp. And when we can, we'll start getting some food. I think we'll start with fish. Now, we're going to need 2 granaries for sure. And I think most food production is going to be here. I think the market stalls... Okay, I can already tell you that this right here is going to be all of the market stalls. And I want to create something that looks kind of cool. Fields are somewhat nice way to do like some gardening around areas. It kind of looks like hedgerows, right? I know people have done this for roads, so hopefully, you know, once they plow it once, I think it just stays kind of plowed. There we go. I actually don't like it that way. Alright, we'll leave it like that. We'll just have the hedges. And the market doesn't really matter except for the granary workers, and if we play our cards right, we shouldn't have too many food issues. And that is way too many market stalls. But I do like this idea of the circle. So I'm going to get a mini circle for all of the market stalls. And then we can have some more stuff in between here. Try to make it look cool. Get the, you know, church or something on the other side of it. So what do we got here? 27 stall locations. That's probably good enough. Okay, that's going to be the market. We could definitely get a well in here. Yeah, we got water over here, thankfully. All right, let's get all these log camps up. Or the log camps going. Just gotta get these houses now. All right, we got 2. I'm gonna switch over to fish. We want to get that built. We do not want to starve to death. Okay, fisher right there. And we'll probably have another road going straight to the berries. Have our first granary right around here. There we go. Getting these guys up. All right, and then the apple orchards are going to be just stupid. And I don't know if it's going to work. Okay, it didn't work the way I thought it would. And what we might have to do is split this into 2. Or, I mean, I can keep trying. The third point can be moved around a lot, so... We just need to get the backyard extension. This would have been cool if I got it to work correctly. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a lot of options here. There we go. See that? So first, second, and then third point there. So you just got to play around with it until you get what you want. That's an enormous amount of apples, though. Apples harvest in a different way. So this is the gather point, and then this could be a gather. I think both houses are gather points on apples. The gather point for veggies is the shack that's off this thing. But you see how much space you have. Yeah, we're running out of food. So let's get this fisher hut up. We got 2 ox coming in right now. And get this up real quick. Get someone getting food. Get someone on the woodcutter. I really like this market area. I think it's going to be beautiful. And we'll definitely have a granary here for veggies and all that stuff. And we'll have some town buildings. What's kind of cool is, you know, you have this rounded edge right here. So I say we move it into the natural flow like that. Very good. Kind of creates a cool little area. Fisher hut is up. Put family in that. Okay, so berries. Let's pause the game real quick. Alright, berries are all right here. So we're going to put our hut as close as possible. Right there. And then we can just have a road straight off of this. Intersecting right here. And we can have our first granary right in these parts. So I think I'll place the granary right here. Have a little bit of a connecting road. We're getting it going. That's going to be awesome. Definitely want to get someone into the forager shack. And the granary will get up. Now, the thing I learned last time is if we do industry, we need to do it correct. And so salt and all this area is perfect for industry. And off the market and everything. So we'll have... And we're only going to do 1 mine. And I've also been told... I kind of messed up here. I've been told that the deep core mines aren't even currently working. So we'll probably only get 2,000 salt off this thing. So yeah, rich deposits, right. There's a lot of things. We're just going to have fun with this though. And play the way, you know, that you would normally want to play. And who knows, maybe they'll patch it. Okay. So let's double up the population on all of these houses. So that we can get extra family members moving in. And we won't be able to get all 3 types of fruit, but that's okay. I think 2 is more than enough. Alright, that's a bad one. But yeah, you just play around with the points until you get what you want. It's not hard. You just keep moving the 3rd and 4th points. There you go. Look at that. That's a beautiful one. Okay, so it'll be all apples. Yeah, it's a little different on the top. You can definitely tell. It's because of the angle, right? This one's starting from here, and this one's starting from here. So this one's starting from the long way, and this one's starting from the short way. So it's gonna be, it's like I don't know. It's like a mushroom kind of looking thing. All right, we got 1 individual in the granary. Let's get that going. Get our first market stall up. And so industry needs to be centered, right? It needs to be centered around a good storehouse. So the storehouse is going to be right here. And what I'm going to do is create kind of like a cool little circle cul-de-sac area so that people can come in and out. Kind of like an eye. This was actually really common in German cities to have things like this. So I'll have a trade post and some other things on the other side. Just keep it rotating around. Got a good thing going right now. 2 families there. Okay, so we got our 6th family. So I do want to get someone getting berries. Prioritize that. Someone stole my firewood. Not good. We should probably prioritize getting a woodcutter's lodge. And since this is going to be the industry area, the woodcutter can actually go right over here. Righty-o. Yeah, righto. And then I'm going to have this guy. Okay, let's see. I want this circle road. Another pathway coming up over here. I have some more buildings off of this for the storehouse. And yeah, we can kind of do something similar. So we're going to do kind of like a connecting eye on these points like such. And we can have streets in between, and that will give quick access to whatever storehouse I have here. I'm just kind of playing around, right? So, you know, saw pit, literally right next to storehouse, not a bad idea. The wood's only that far away, so, you know, ox can move it. We are going to need a saw pit for a lot of things. We'll let them get started on that. Like I said, we're a little spread out right now. Alright, get the forager hut going. We may have some inefficiencies over here, so we may have to get some housing. Just, you know, to keep people happy. We got our cool little market, and you can move things. So, like we can move this stall and make it however we want. And so that's what I'm going to do. Move it over here. Look cool. Okay. And we're going to get the first one up. So we're going to all, once we get boards, we can start doing some stuff. There we go. We got the storehouse. Let's get the first worker. All right. We do need to attack a bandit camp. We got a bandit camp over here. Once we get 20 folk, we can go take that camp. I'm going to redo this road simply because I don't like the way I did it. Do it like that. Right to the woodcutter's lodge. Yeah, let's do it like straight from the woodcutter's lodge, and let's just bend it naturally. There we go. Now it's looking like a fishy. A little bit of a connecting road here. A fork connecting road here. Just to give, you know, some industry pathways. Good pathways are really important. Yeah, we need a militia. Alright. So we got one person there. We're going to get someone in the woodcutter. We're going to build ourselves some more houses. So we're going to need what I would call industry houses. And this is what I was talking about with the storehouse, having things really close. So behind this storehouse, we're going to have housing. Artisan shops, right? And we're going to get 4 of them up. We're going to need a lot of clothing makers. So we need to make sure that this is kind of even. And the best way to do that, honestly, is with a straight road. Or more importantly, the corpse pit is the best unit of measurement in the game. So unfortunately, fortunately, us may be a little bit tighter than I realized. But I think we can do it. Road here, we're only gonna have enough space for 4 houses, and that's fine. Maybe more. There we go. And we're gonna need a lot of these. I've heard people have up to like 4. Up to 4. Okay, and if I delete the road, I'll have enough room for the backyard extensions. It looks like we're only gonna have enough for 3 because we can't get the extension. I think 7 is probably good. We'll do 7 houses there, single burgage. These are all going to be artisan shops. I'd like to get these guys in first. And we're going to need a lot of different things. So yeah, this is looking pretty good right now. But we have our storehouse here. Our granary back here. We'll have more granaries here. So everything will have decent access to the marketplace if it becomes an issue. Remember that goods are consumed from the storehouse and granary first. I do not think they changed that. Because it did work. It does and did work very well. And I haven't seen anything to tell me otherwise. I have not seen a lot of people like going to the marketplace like just before. So I think things are working exactly the same way. We got our forager going. This is going to be the big bottleneck here, are getting these goods out. So we'll most likely want to do multiple fishing huts, multiple foraging huts to offset the granary workers. And we'll probably want to specialize this granary into only doing fish and berries and all that jazz. Now that we have boards potentially, nope. We're still building that Surma bed. Yeah, it's a bit spread out right now, but look at this. This is looking good. So this is this little community. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking sharp. You can see the fences are a little bit back from the points, but everything's lined up. But yeah, we're gonna get some good yields off this. And the fish will be great. I'm honestly gonna remove part of the circle here because it's looking potentially not like a fish, and I'm pretty sure everyone knows that. I'm just trying to be polite. Now it looks like a fish because it looks like it's eating something. There we go. Good fish. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I have a problem. It comes out when I build cities. There we go. Strengthen the width on that a little bit. Okay, this is looking good. Now we got the fish. I like that too. The fish kind of looks, it looks cool with a saw pit eye. And we got families moving in. All right, we can speed this up a bit. So the main thing we need to get now is a woodcutter going. Woodcutter Lodge is potentially going to be the high priority. We need to get trade going. Now, trade is going to go right here, so it has quick access to the storehouse. We're going to put the trade post right here, right at the heart of the fish. And the market stall area looks good. I think we could probably put a church or something in between here. A lot of good stuff. And yeah, they're moving. I like the way that they're all moving around. I feel like we got good pathways. Getting these guys up. And I think we'll get a road cutting across here. Probably build something connected to this. Right, we're at 18 out of 36. We just need one more family to move in. We're good to go attack. Pantry is full at the forager hut. So yeah, this will become a problem. It will become a problem. We do not have enough granary workers. We may just have to have a granary worker that just runs around. There's some inefficiencies, but those inefficiencies can't be helped, right? I can't change the distances or I can't change any of that. So I have to work and make it as efficient as possible. Okay. So the bandit camps, there's 2 bandit camps up here now. And we have a river, and they have river fish up here. That's cool. That is real cool. You can fish out of the rivers now. Alright. Alright, we're doing good. Let's pause real quick. At the logging camp. We got someone in the woodcutter now. We got someone in the saw pit. Let's set the advance. So for timber, let's set it to a minimum of 10. And for planks, let's set it to a minimum of 40 boards. Get these guys going. And we do have our point. So this is I've been over what all these origins do. So the Regenberg Guildsman is really good. It gives you regional wealth from burgage plots, reduces all the costs of upgrading, and salt and iron or import value reduction. It's perfect for building a city. This is probably my favorite one. However, we need to look at the bigger picture this time and test some other stuff. So the first one up here, you get something called the small holding, which enables burgage plots with backyard extensions to be small holdings. So they're like artisans. So those farms, we can increase our production on those farms and with the small holdings. Also gives us approval from a food variety by 10% and increases tree planting. So we can go into like firewood and charcoal production for trade. And if we do a tithe, we get a bigger negative. So I don't really typically do tithes anyway. But I want to explore the small holding because it's a special building that you can only unlock through this. So these guys, once I get backyard extensions, I can turn them into specialized. We're going to have to wait until we have enough families to do that. But it should increase the production. I don't think it's worth it for chickens and stuff like that. I don't think you're going to see like a 10-fold increase. Like, I would probably keep those things passive. But for these guys, turning them into full-time farmers, I think would potentially be worth it. And you may even be able to get away with much bigger farm plots. So that's something to be explored in future gameplay as well. Like, how big of a farm plot could you build? Because now they have to replow all the veggie fields, by the way, after they harvest. Before, you had to plow it once, and then they would just keep growing. So they're a lot more time-intensive than they used to be. Just an FYI. Okay, we're bringing in fuel. We have food. We should have boards momentarily. There we go. All right, vegetable garden. So like I said, it cuts out a small chunk. Vegetable garden. This one did a good job. There we go. Yeah, so it's a lot of usable area. We'll get that built. And then these gents up here are going to be apple orchards. And this gent down here. Or one will be apple, one will be like pears or something. But these are, look how big this is going to be. Probably do apples here and then another one over here. But we're going to grow all 3 types of veggies just to kind of play around with it. And yeah, we do have the road here. We do have the road here. This is looking good. And I feel like the road here should realistically have its own pathing too. There we go. Keep it all nice. So we're going to need a well. We're going to build a well next. I'll build the well right here for now. And we'll build a well it's cheap, right? I feel like we should have multiples. Build a well over here, because we are going to need some houses for these gents. I think what we're going to do, actually, is create just some modest double burgage plots right here for the families down here. And I feel like we're also desperately in need of secondary bend for movement there. Okay, let's speed that up. That will help people move around a little bit quicker. And yeah, we can have it crisscross right there and have a triangular little pathway there. Not bad. And they're stealing my fish. All right, let's upgrade the storehouse. And we'll get into clothing production here momentarily, but this is looking good. So yeah, it's going to cost us an arm and a leg, like 170, but it's totally worth it, in my opinion. 45, 58, 32. The one point I was telling you, like how you get money from all those upgrades, that's why I do it, because you get money per house, like right off the bat. The only way for us to do that is to go to tier 2. And tier 2 isn't crazy expensive. We do need a church next, so the church we can get up, and I think we're going to place the church. We're going to have a bunch of houses in these in between points, I think. And I like this area right here next to the mine. You can go to church, pray, and then go to and go there. And so I think we're going to put it at a special angle. So I like to use center points. I think they look cool. So let's get the pathway here. And let's get the church connected there. Perfect. And then I like to do, it's the only decoration I have, and it gives the vibe, right? All right, we're gonna have a little bit of shrines. It also connects to, you know, the fish's eye. It's shooting out the church. I don't know. It looks cool. It looks cool. That's what I like about it. So we'll get that going right now. And then trade, like I said, is going to be right here. So we should get trade up too. Okay, so we have trade. And trade, we're going to align straight in to the mouth of the fish, right across from the storehouse. That way it's just super easy. And the storehouse here isn't too far away. We're going to have another storehouse, which I'm actually just going to get up right here. We're going to have backup storehouses. And let's see if I can actually fit 2. I like having them right next to the market area, not for efficiency's sake, really, but in some respect, actually, for efficiency's sake. But realistically, I just think it looks good, and I think what we're gonna do is do a rounded storehouse. Looks like I can only fit 1, and so I'm gonna fit it here. That way, it can travel all directions. I think that will look better. And that'll be my backup storehouse, and that will be connected to this salt deposit here. There we go, we're getting up all of the things, but look how nice everything looks. See everything in the background. Slow down a bit, but yeah, they're building out the church now, and I like all the mats on the floor. Alright, we're looking good. Things are looking up for us. And yeah, we can technically use the farm plotting tool. Get some fields around this. I don't know. I'm just trying to be creative. Trying to make it look a little cooler. Like that. There we go. Looks like we got bushes. There we are. Alright, let's extend the family. So we're just trying to get as many people as possible. We do have our gents who can now go fight. So, ooh, it looks like one of the bandit camps is actually taken out. Oh no, that's just 2 regions. Okay. We'll go take on the bandits. I think we're doing okay on food and fuel. Yeah, food is great. Trade is going to be the next big thing. I think what we're going to do is get into charcoal production. If it will let me. I'm actually not seeing charcoal here. I know that there is charcoal. All the technologies are now unlocked. Yeah, here we go. So we can get a charcoal kiln right up next to the trade post and storage. Bring it out just a tad bit. I do want to kind of like, you know, make it look a little different. I don't like having things directly on the road all the time, unless that road is specifically meant for them. You can see the pathways here. It makes sense. But things like this, I feel like they should have some specialties. Then we're gonna have just a swivel back and small connection points. There we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty cool with the church. The church is about to be completed. Got one more thing of wood. Got 6 free families now. And we have shield wall. And I actually think if we stay in shield wall, we can kill... I think my mistake actually last time when I fought was getting out of shield wall. It may actually just be the best way to do it. And we got... Ooh, look at this, dude. We got these little small bridges. Ooh, they're... Yeah, this is a new map. They're gonna have to make some edits. Unless someone's gonna do some sick jumps. This bridge needs a little work. Okay, so we're gonna be in a shield wall position, and we're gonna let them come to us. Here they come. Yeah, this is looking good though. I like the grass animations. Here they come. They're charging in. All right. I think they kind of broke the shield wall up a bit. So, you know, for science, we'll leave them in... Oh, they lost it. Can't use when engaged. So, yeah, we may lose someone. And, you know, we had stamina loss, too. Yeah, we're going to lose a couple. Oof. We lost... I need to get that down. That was a little bit more than we should have lost. It's okay. Let's go get the money. I'm not too worried about the enemy. I'm gonna put the money in the town. And I think we're gonna head back. The first raid isn't that hard, so I'm not too worried about it. It's just like one bandito, and we can take out one bandit with what we have. And ideally, we're gonna have more than that. So we have this massive forest. They're stealing my logs. Okay, we got a lot of free families. Let's slow down. So we can import tools. I'm going to import tools until we have a minimum of 3. We don't have to buy a route for that. You can export planks, but they sell for just 1. I don't think it's worth it personally. We can export fish, and I'll do any fish we have over 80. And we don't have to buy routes for those, only the stuff down here. So small people will come by and buy things, and we're selling in small quantities. So, yeah, we can make mead now. That's cool. That's cool. So, honey. I think you can make... I think they finally let us use honey for alcohol now. And it doesn't look like potentially... We still consume honey. I'd probably just rather turn it to alcohol. But we can grow barley. And then for trade, I'm going to say anything over 110 fuel. Charcoal, we're going to have to buy the route. I'm buying it right now, so I don't forget. And we're going to export anything over 40 charcoal. And we're going to get really heavy into charcoal exports. I think that's going to be the way that we make our economy in the beginning of this. So we got some light food issues that are going to start appearing. And I do have money from that. So we're going to do carrots. And you can see we can convert it into the small holding. So this residing family becomes permanently assigned to their backyard extension, increasing its yield. It's crazy. Crazy. We're going to do cabbage. And we're going to do beetroots. And then here, we're going to do... Ugh, I don't like it. Low yield. Medium yield. High yield. We need 256, 85. Okay. We'll do quinces here. Just as a way to see how bad or good they are, I think. I may regret it, but that's okay. Alright, let's get everyone back to work. Kiln is getting up. We'll get people in there. We got 6 free families. This is, I mean, overall, we're doing great. We also need to get this stone up and upgrade our granary. So let's get a stone collector. The stone gatherer, I should say. Charcoal kiln is up. We'll get that going now. Charcoal kiln's looking better than ever. Okay, we're going to gather some stone now. And I think we should probably get another ox or 2. Let's actually build some more hitching posts. I'm going to build them out over here. I think we have enough for 1 more ox. We'll upgrade the stable. Both of these, if we can. Nope. Alright, get that started. Alright, so now it's just really food that's holding us back. And boards. If I can get boards, I can get this guy up. So we're going to get this guy up and start on bow production immediately. Let's slow down for just a second, though, and take all in the graphics and the awesomeness. Yeah, it's looking great. Trading post is looking good. We got coal being sold already. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, like efficiency, like keeping all of your production around your storehouse areas is going to have a huge benefit. Keeping everything around, you know, the granary is going to have a huge benefit. So we're going to need multiple granaries. I plan on putting a granary most likely right here. That should service everything. It's really, like, there's only one house back here. All the other houses are right off this lane, so this is the best place, in my opinion. Holy cow, look how many Quincy's we're going to have. That is insane. We're going to have even... Oh, no, wait, actually, this was the biggest one. This was the small one. I mixed it up. Whoopsie daisy. Whoops. It's okay. It was the cheapest. Okay, Burgers Plot 2 there. Not bad. Yeah, this is going to be great. Alright, we can put another family up there. Another important thing, make sure we're doing the families. And down here, did we ever double the families? No, sir, we did not. That one did. Okay. Got a couple more spaces. Yeah, approval's really, really, really easy now. They definitely, I think, listen to people. You don't even really need a guide. It's not hard to do. And once this gets up, we'll get our bow maker going. And I think we have enough tools, and we're gonna have to. Okay, so that's another thing too, is we need to start producing tools so we can import. Personally, what I think we're gonna end up doing is importing the iron ore and making our slabs. It's usually cheaper. So we want all that to kind of flow off of this area. We're gonna put a maker here, and we're gonna do a smithy for now, right here, and we'll just have these gents line up with this road. That will give them quick access. There we go. That'll look good. And then we have a parallel road that can run behind. Such. There we go. Things are moving along. We got really good movement. The most important thing for efficiency's sake. I think we're going to have some issues if we don't get a secondary granary up. But we're going to get the granary up right now. And why does that road look off? Whenever a road looks like this, I always just spam roads until it looks good. And sometimes you have to do it a little bit more than you would want to, but you can create some kind of cool looking crossroad areas by just thickening certain spots like this, right? Houses can do it too, but yeah, it just creates that little effect. Okay. So we'll put the granary off of this road. Okay. Alright, snap the road tool off. I'm gonna do it like this. I want it to come in, right? And I am gonna spam. We're gonna make it look like this place is heavily traveled. I mean, it actually is. We're running out of food, and that's okay. I always get a little too wrapped up in my decorations. There we go. Okay, so I put enough roads. I made it look like this. Now it looks like this cool little open area. Got another bandit camp. I don't see any of the lords, or the lord, I should say, moving to get those things. It's all right. It's a good season. Berries are coming in. Everything's coming in. We got 365 days till they come to attack us. We got ourselves a burgers plot level 2, and ba-boom, boyer. All right, so tab, see what we can upgrade. Nothing so far. It'll be good. And we should get these Quincy's pretty soon, so that's actually going to be awesome. And you can see they're already switching over to charcoal from firewood, and that's good too. Charcoal is amazing. As you can see, we have 54. We have a route. We're going to buy a horse. We're also going to up this to 2 people. We need to start making more money. And we also need to get a few hitching posts up, right behind the trade post for these horses. I'm going to do 3 right here. Not enough food. Okay, we'll get there. Over on the berry side, it's saying it's empty. Yeah, it's not true. Okay. And over here, eventually, you know, we're going to need multiple families to get the full harvest. Turn the snap to road tool back on. We're going to get 3 berry. We'll have 3 families to get all this. And for fishing, we're going to have 2 fishers and 1 family in each, and that should do a good job of this guy. Okay, he's about to claim one of the lands. Oh, it looks like he... Oh, it didn't... it didn't tell me he was going. I could have stole those. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, the boyer is up. We're going to make bows now. Cap of 40. Get our first archer units up. We're going to get all these gents to tier 2. I'm probably going to get a shield maker, all that kind of stuff. Being able to import iron. And we're going to put... Because we're importing a base resource, we want to cap the production that base resource is being converted to. And for tools, we're importing tools right now. We may actually not even need this. It'll be cheaper in the long run, but it's okay. Okay. So we can import a very... Let's pause real quick. We can import a very small quantity of base ore. So crafting. So ore. So at any given time, I would like... We're going to do this right. Let's say 20. Iron ore. Let's put someone here. Put someone here. Okay. And I think we're going to boot this up to 10 tools. Because if we have a big empire, we need a lot on hand. Get ourselves a second ox, or third or fifth ox. There we go. No, 4th ox and 1 horse. Backyard extensions for meat and things. You'll see once we hit tier 2 that we're going to actually need a little bit more than you think. So I've been told still food consumption is still 1 per family, but they do start consuming clothing at tier 2. It's confusing because here it says that there's something over here that said that when you expand that consumption increases. For example, clothing. So it says as you expand, consumption increases for clothing. I think it's not saying that they consume more food. You need more food varieties to get the approval bonuses. You can see I'm at 90%. But things, for what I've heard, seem to be the same way. And yeah, we're at 87% because we don't have too many tier 2s. Food variety really sucks. But these houses are closer. We should definitely get this guy up to tier 2, mainly for passive wealth generation. You know, we don't need to have alcohol, that they won't go crazy. So storehouse here. All right, we got the granary here. So I am going to differentiate these granaries now. We're going to come over here and go to advance. These guys, all this dude is going to do is fish and berries. I don't want him doing anything else. Like literally nothing else. I'm going to leave the one guy in there. This is going to be the main granary. And this guy is never going to do fish or berries. He's going to do everything else. We're going to have bread production. We're going to have farms all around this. It's going to look beautiful. This is going to actually be a really cool city. You can see it's already shaping up to be pretty awesome. All right, 1 more ox. We do have a lot of needs. And let's take a peek at our environment. Look how much woodland we have. Holy cow. Wild animals, berries, and mushrooms. Okay. So berries are growing. Trapping yields, hunting camps are proportional to woodland environment. Cannery yield increase. Pigs. So, oof. We really actually should do some pigs in here too. So what I'm thinking is, I need an area. I'm gonna destroy this road. What we ideally should do, since the granary is right here, and this is a beautiful spot for all of this, is get a perfect corpse pit length on both sides. So it won't be perfect. And we can do it this way then. And we'll do it like that. Okay. Just like that. So my goal right now is food. And food requires people. Oh, it does not like that. Okay. Because I spammed all those roads there. Unfortunately, this won't be as efficient, but it'll be close enough. Look at that. All that would be piggies. Now, it's going to cost us a lot of fuel, but we're going to be able to produce a lot of meat. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way right here. Now, I think we need to redo the road one last time. Make it just a little wider. There we go. And we'll do it all off one road, so the guy can just come down and get food from everybody. Seems like it doesn't like the back ones, so we're just going to reduce it. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever I do, I have 6. 2 of them that just won't cook. Okay. So, again, we're going to try something different. We're going to try a circle. There we go. Need 16 wood for that. Those will all be pigs. This is great. We're getting a lot of people in here. It's going to increase our consumption, but that's okay. We're building a mighty... The whole point of this is to build a mighty city. And I know some people say not to go too quickly in advance because it will screw up your tier 3s. And realistically, I want tier 3s primarily on farming area. So let's hold off on building those houses until we get to tier 3. We already have enough... Yeah, we do actually need to focus on that. So, farming seems a little bit different than it used to be, but I didn't do it on proper terrain. And we can get everything we need. So, we are going to go old school. Let's do 0.6-ish. I don't like how it does this, because I want these things to be perfectly straight. And I found that sometimes you have to turn off the snap tool. For 0.7 Morgans. Okay. Screw it. Okay. This is kind of a crap area. So that's 0.9. So the ox, I think, that's 1 Morgan. I think the ox is going to have trouble here. Now we could try to do 1 Morgan plots with the ox and see if it sucks. It's a possibility. I typically like to do 0.5s. But for the sake of me, I'm gonna just do it this way for now. And we're gonna have smaller and smaller strips. So I am gonna have a road branching here, and I think we're also gonna have a road, midpoint roads through farmland. It's really, really smart. So for the time being, we'll just stick to this area and expand farming as needed. That's 0.9. 0.9 is an acceptable plot. Now the strips are good, because basically what happens is the ox comes through really quick, and then they follow through and seed. They can't seed until the ox is done, so the bigger the plot, the later the seed timeline, and that's why you do it like this. Basically you create this just like ladder where the ox go and the people are right behind seeding, and that's why you see so many people doing strips of 0.5, or I don't ever go over a 1 like this. So these are all between 0.8 and 1. You know, it gets shorter as it expands this way. So this is quite a bit of farm. And what's cool is I like how it goes with the flow. And we have all our production here. So a windmill would be pretty good, I think, right in here. So windmill right here. And communal ovens, 2 of them. You can even convert one of these burgage plots into a bakery, and I believe it will double the amount of bread made. So we're going to do that, because that's smart. If we're going to have a family dedicated already to bread, why not build the house? And so this is going to be the hard part, and I'm going to do this all in it. I'm going to edit all this out. But before, you could get away with having, you know, rye, barley, and also flax, and you'd have no degradation. But I noticed when I did that, I needed 1 year. Regenerate all types of fertility, but yield nothing. So it's supposedly like there's passive regeneration of fertility as long as you're not growing the thing. So this is where the problems arise. So what I think we're going to do... I don't want to set all of these and then have to unset them is the problem. But a part of me thinks it does work this way still. So let's do it. So let's count. We have 20. So we need, realistically, we need 21 so that we could have 7 sets of 3. This is all full. Just for now. I'm going to get up another one right there. That'll be the last one. This one's going to be a little weird. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Rye, barley, flax for 7 of them. It would actually be kind of cool if we could multi-select, right? And set multiple fields. I think that would be really cool. Okay, so I'm not going to lie. This is going to take an enormous amount of people. We have 21 fields. We need... Oh, God. Yeah. We got 21 more... 21 Morgans, so we need about 21 families, potentially. So, things are about to get real. So, we're going to need probably a bunch of these, because you can only have so many ox per. We need to continue to order ox. This is going to be the backbone of our economy. We're going to go a little hardcore right now. I may have to... I think we can actually keep up with clothing production. But I may have to table my concepts. And we may have to just start really booting out how many families we have. Alright. But we're going to get that food type in. We're going to get the families in. We got a lot of places for people to be. I guess I'm going to have to get those piggy houses going. Because we need the families to farm. I went a little hardcore, as I always do. Need 16 wood. Currently have 2. Alright, we need to get 3 families. We also need to get ourselves another wood cutter. Log camp. So I'm not even going to bother to populate any of these fields until I have the workforce. It's just waste. There you go. So by alternating everything, we're going to be getting into linen production. So that's going to need to be brought down into this area where you can see we have our granary. And then we'll get another log camp up and get some more cutting going on. Things are doing good. And we should probably make sure that we were setting in the advanced tab, making sure that they are only cutting over here. We are a large village now. And unfortunately, we don't get any more points until they add them in. Right now, they're coming soon. They had some issues. They wanted to get this out because, honestly, people were review bombing the game. So, I appreciate that. Personally, I think they could have taken the extra months, but I know a lot of people were not too patient. So, here we are. We'll cover the game anyway, because this is cool, and it's got a lot of good changes. So we're importing iron, and we're exporting just coal right now, and we're making a good living. Importing iron actually seems to be a little bit more efficient because of the nerfs to iron mines. So maybe this is actually the way to go. Having fertility for crops is pretty awesome. As long as we make money, I'm happy. And let's upgrade everything we can. Alright, look at that. So we're actually starting to get some of these gents. Excellent. 28. Not a whole lot. We come over here. Got 22 carrots in the last 30 days. 11 of those. And 13 of those. And someone pointed out in the records tab, resources is working. When you look at production, past 12 months, it's showing you production there. So we're doing 147 carrots. So like I said, about 150. So that's holding true to what I said before. That you will get 150 carrots. Everything else is kind of all over the place. Cabbage should be much, much higher. So we'll see. You can see we made 5 in the last months. We're yielding more in certain points. So, we're going into our harvest season right now. So, okay, cool. We're probably going to produce a lot. So carrots, they got to those carrots fast, but the cabbage is not so much. And we are going to upgrade these to the small holdings, but I want to get some figures just to show people. So the 150 is holding pretty true there, so that's good. Yep, that is a lot of veggies. That's probably more than you'll ever need. And let's get a second person in the fisher hut. Fishing pond is set to a population of 80. I feel like we could do 70, to be honest. And let's upgrade the hitching post there. We need to start mass ordering ox and also getting some hitching posts up around these farmlands for all of these guys. Yeah, that's a lot. So we got the infrastructure. Let's start getting everyone a plowing station. And when we're ready, we can tackle farming. We'll need a lot more people than what we have. We don't have to do any of this, right? But when we go in, we're going big. Got the windmill. All right, we got our burgers plots. I think getting to tier 2 is probably smart. But tier 2 requires clothing consumption, so that kind of sucks. We do not need this gent anymore. That's one person we can get back. Charcoal production is really good. The large storehouse is going to need 2 people working, simply because of all the things that are going on. And the granary over here, we'll get that to tier 2 in a moment. Let's check out the saw pit. We're going to assign a livestock to it, because I feel like we're not getting what we need, and bump up boards to 80. Now we also have 3 people over here. We'll bump this up to 3 people in the logging camp over here. Continue to purchase ox. Storage is full. Oh, yep. Stuff on the ground. All right, cool. So we're importing. We're making our own tools. Very, very easy. We have quite a bit of money, so this is great. I feel like we have a pretty vibrant economy. We're going to attack in 93 turns. We have Archer Militia. I would like to start knocking out some of the more important things. So we need to get to tier 2, and that requires... Okay, that's a boyer. This is a burgers plot tier 2. So the tailor would be nice. Blacksmith would be nice. We're going to go for a blacksmith and start getting crossbow units. I do not want to get taken out in this gameplay. And, you know, having a proper military is important. And yeah, we're going to go to that. Even though I do have a smithy and all that stuff. And we'll keep those guys rolling. And we have a lot of room for families right now. And we need primarily is wood. Need 16 wood, and we'll get this area built out right here. Alright, piggy time. Let's do this. Getting up our shops. Getting up our pigs. Beautiful, succulent. Okay, we need 5 more lumber, and then we can get that going. Looks like we have one person who's homeless, which is kind of weird, but alright. And, okay, so storehouse over here. We have the area for the salt mine over here. We may get a butcher shop up and some stuff. I don't know. We do have decreased iron and salt, I think. No, that's the other guy. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, wait. So it'll be kind of cool. I can't wait to test out the small holding too. We're going to just table that for a bit. All of these gents over here, they're going to get down and dirty with the animal pens. Getting dirty over here. We're also going to need 5 apiaries. Probably would have been the best thing for that. But we get massive pig production. I want to take advantage of that. But yeah, we are going to need 5 apiaries, so it's not going to be these gents. These dudes over here, it doesn't matter where they are, but it does to an extent because you want them near a granary. So we got 1, 2, and we need 3 more. I say we go for the workers, and we do some more double burgers plots, right? But we're going to do all of these as apiaries for sure. I think this is a good spot right next to the granary. Then we can make this the honey. And we can eat the honey. We can also make mead out of it. We're not going to do mead. I just want to let you know it's there. Simply because we have so much barley that's going to be coming in. I'd rather eat it, you know? Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. Wow, look at the potential there. 78, 67. Okay, that's a lot of food. We're going to end up selling a lot. So we're going to end up bringing all this down here. This is going to create some logistic hurdles for sure. Alright, we're missing boards. We may need to get an extra sawmill. I'm kind of just going full speed ahead. We got those dirty banditos coming. I don't know why they're dirty. They don't know either. So yeah, we can make tools here now so we can get rid of that guy. I want to get a full complement of spearmen. I want to bust this out to only making 20 iron parts. The next burgers plot over here, I think, should be the joiner's workshop, so we can get a full regiment, like I said. The boyer, we're going to switch to crossbows. I'm going to cap that at like 20 for now. And eventually we'll get a crossbow unit up. Also get our manor up here in no time. So I'm thinking, for the manor, we want it to be cool, because we're cool people. And, you know, we got this big old mountain going all up into the main mountaintop area here. So once we take this region, we'll have another castle. It'd be kind of cool to have the castle like right here, but it's a little thick for me. It's a little too thick over there. I'm thinking we'll have a low valley castle, something that, you know, people can be proud of. So let's see if we can build that up right now, in fact. And I did find out why my last castle was breaking. I was trying to put a wood gate or a wood outer tower on a stone, and I think that's what was happening. You need to upgrade it, and then they can get through it. So there are some bugs, as you can tell. And yeah, just think about that. we do need a little height on this thing. So I'm wondering, can I place it far up here and give it a little bit of a nudge? Okay, let's do it. So we're just gonna commit, and we're gonna have a road coming out straight like such. And then we have another road over here. So we'll connect these. And then I'll connect it to this spot right here. There we go. We got our own little thing going on. This will be the castle kind of overlooking from a ledge. Hopefully no one goes up behind us. But, you know, it's not always perfect. Yeah, we're doing good. We got some... I like the artwork. Artwork is nice. We are selling our coal. I think we're selling potentially a good chunk of it, so that's good. And this is also going to help us cut down on how much firewood. But we're doing good. And we just need to keep on buying ox, because we're going to need like 2 per farm. So what, we have 21 plots. We're going to need at least like, you know, 400 ox. That sounds reasonable to me. Let's get all these guys to small stables. Now, we're going to need probably like 10 or 12 though. 10 or 12 ox running. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will give us 10. Okay. That should work. We have a little bit more ox storage than I needed up there, but that's alright. Alright, so this burgage plot can be upgraded to tier 2 now. We should try to get all of these gents here to tier 2 so that we have the capacity to go all in on clothing. And we might get some sheep. Probably not, though. I mean, sheep are good for the meat and all types of stuff. I mean, we do have the salt, so there's a lot to do here. A lot of food types. I mean, the game's just loaded with food now. We're at 100% food variety. General goods, we're at 68%. That's good. We're alternating between firewood, charcoal. We just need clothing on those tier 2ers. And I think we were going to do, if I remember correctly, a baker. So if we have enough room for another granary, I don't think we need another granary here. I think we're going to put a single burgage plot baker right yonder. And for some reason, I know they messed with the plot stuff, but it would have been nice if they made it so that one bump was exactly one burgage plot, because it's kind of annoying having to do this by hand. Okay, we'll get one more guy up, and that will be the baker. Maybe we should do 2, to be honest. We're gonna need a lot. Okay, we could upgrade the large granary finally. And let's check out the granary over here, make sure it's happy. Happy. 500 storage is quite a bit for it. Oh no! The banditos. Those dirty banditos have come. I don't know where they are. Okay. We will fight in the fields of valor over here. And I will look for... Okay, here they are. They're in the woods. I don't know if there's 1 or 2. Last time I got attacked by 1. And I don't know if that's because one of them got intercepted or what's going on. But I feel like with our spearmen and archers, we should be able to take anything coming at us. Dude, that looks really cool. A little pond in the background. Got ourselves a nice overcast day. Alright, shield wall. Alright, let's put the shield wall at 2 tiles thick. Get the archers behind. Got to make sure that, you know, everybody's doing good. The ox are just chilling. There's 1 unit. Okay, there is 2 units like before. Alright, so I just got a weird fluke where I only got attacked by 1. And they're obeying traffic laws. They do not want to cut across over there. Very odd. We should probably get some kind of height terrain elevation, but it's a little too late now. Where the freak are they going? I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're going towards the Lord, who's going towards a bandit camp. Okay. That is so weird. Now 1's coming back. Now they're both running towards the Lord. Okay, one's running towards the Lord. He's going for the camp. One's running towards me. So that's what happened last time. There's some weird pathfinding issues, but it's good to know that there are two. And it's also good to know that we have Jesus on our side, and he likes us, and he saved us from damnation of those banditos. Because this one bandito is no match for archers and spears. And once they engage, we will maneuver to the side so we can get some side shots. Archers are very terrible shooting from front, but if you can get behind your enemy, they negates a lot of their armor values. And yeah, you just start sinking them. So keep our guys in shield wall, keep them defended. And we're just slamming arrows into their backs. You can see, I'm gonna have them sticking in them. That's pretty awesome. Oof, we lost another gent. Okay. I don't know where the other spear or the other guy went. I think he ran off to have a good time. Oh, he's fighting over there. I guess we could have run in and stolen that bandito. Camp, we're a little too far away. I mean, I could attempt it, but I guarantee by the time I get anywhere close, we're going to be having a hard time. But this is the territory we need to take if we're going to build. Because we're going to build a castle up here. I don't know what we have. We have iron, and we have animals. But we're going to have to trade, right? And I don't think I see anywhere with stone. So we do need to find... We need to create a stone camp, essentially, right? So this is more farmland. This place has clay. This place has large stone. So we need to take this region for stone, have them ship in all of the heavy stuff. And that could be done pretty easy. We could have a trade, like an area right here. And that will be the culmination of this video, is building the mighty stone fortress up there in a stone society. This is going to be a long movie, okay? It's going to be a really long movie. It's going to require a lot of effort. But it's going to be cool. And there might be hats. I don't know. Okay, nobody gets a hat. Okay, yeah, we need more boards. I feel like boards is going to be something holding me back. And supposedly they fixed it at one point. We do have a bunch of people getting wood. That's good. We're clear cutting. Supposedly they fixed the saw pit at one point, but let's get a forester. We have a lot of trees, thankfully. Thankfully. Yeah, but we'll get another forester. So we have timber storage. Okay, let's put another person. We do have permanent livestock. But we need to be careful. We need to be very careful. Let's keep ordering ox. Oh, broken. Oh crap, they came in and started attacking. I was distracted. The banditos came back. They came back. Okay. Well, they burnt that down. Doesn't look like they burned anything else down. That was weird. It was weird. Okay, well look at this. So yeah, these back plots are all gonna get honey. And so now you can have up to 10% bonus to fertility. Two of them per honey. Up to a maximum of 10%. Okay, so that's where that 10% value is coming from. Right, it's expensive. It's 4 boards and 50 monies, but they're worth it. So yeah, you no longer have to do all that stuff, and that's great because we were having to sign a lot of families to get honey going, and that bonus to farming of 10% for us is essential, absolutely essential. And the more meadow we have, the larger the bonus. So in some regards, I don't want to reforest, right? I want to deforest this area because if I can get the meadow up, I can get an extra chance of crop yields, and then I can get extra apiary yields. But with this, I get extra meat and extra trapping and extra tannery yields. But I don't know if the current effective 65 chance for extra pigs proportion to woodland environment is greater than, getting honey and extra crops. Like, potentially it is because we need meat in our diet. So, whoa, dude, look at that. Those pigs are close. All right, we're going to plot 2. I want to make sure that we're bringing in the money, because money is good. We will need to pay taxes at some point. So, yeah, we're going to need, I'd say, about 10 families to start. And we'll see how much we can get done with that. So we got a bunch of families. We're waiting on... Okay, we got the 19 timber, so now we can build out pigland. We have our spot right here, tier 2. This is going to be our bread maker. And we're going to have probably 30 burgage plots at this point. So, ba-boom. Got our happy little circle here. There's a lot of houses. But this is going to be good for us. Very good for us. I'm liking the city layout so far. I think it's looking pretty cool. A little bit of organic stuff going on here. All right, let's double up the populations here. But yeah, we could increase our honey production by small holding it, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's a bad idea. And we're going to start training up a crossbow unit now. We already got 20 crossbows. So see how easy it is to get crossbows? I always go into crossbows. Even if I don't have iron, just import raw ore, make the slabs, get a blacksmith up. It's easy. And look at us go. Getting all these beautiful houses up. This is great. And we're definitely going to convert these to small holdings as soon as I get everything up. I can't afford it right now. I keep ordering ox. Alright, yeah, burgage plot 2 will generate 1 more wealth. Unlocks backyard extensions, including artisan workshops. Don't need. But we got a lot of folk over here. We can go to tier 2. So we're going to keep upgrading. I love the way the houses look at tier 2. Tier 1, you know, looks kind of, you know, poor, impoverished. Tier 2 looks elegant. And let's see, we're at 94, 57. We haven't even started on clothing yet, and it's okay. Our people can run nude in the streets for now. It's a beautiful land. It's a beautiful place. Now they all have clothes, so they're you know, I guess they just want fashion. They want more than one pair of clothing. So this is looking pretty sharp, man. Game. Let's take a little walk around. Oh yes, yeah. This is our church pathing. Looking good. I'm liking that area over there especially. And then looking down over here into the industry zone and the back artisan shops. Yeah, this is cool. Here's our little trade area. And I know they added stuff to make it, you know, look a little bit better. More activity. Looking nice. I like the rain effects. Yeah. I really like... I just started playing games in 4K, and I remember when I moved from 1080p to 2K, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't know there were this many colors in games, and it'd be really hard for me to go to 2K after going to 4K. I didn't think it'd be that big of a deal, but it is. There's just so much more detail and colors, and in a game like Manor Lords, you really see it. I mean, you can see every edge and nook and cranny, all the variances, and oh my god, it just looks amazing. It looks so good. And we're going to keep on trekking along. Here we are at 9 months food, 7 fuel. Getting all these gents up. Okay, so we got our honey guys down here. So I am going to change it up that we can get honey from here. And I am going to change this granary up that we do not get honey. And we're going to put one more worker in because I feel like we're going to need it. That we need more food types. And also I think I just need someone out here getting stuff done. Oh man, look at that. Hard at work. And then once we get to tier 3 on these houses and... Oh, shoot, I forgot all about apples here. Well, not really, because it was expensive. Okay. Now we got the apples, the high yield one. And here we are. Let's look what we got. Yield of none. Okay. Well, we know exactly how much is being produced in the records. If we go to resources and we go to produced. So we come down here. It's not on 12 months. It's on 7 days. 61. It has such a low production that this is only 61. Bad. Okay, but it wasn't terrible when we started, but that is awful because you could get 75 off something that small. So apples here, okay, and then we're gonna do not quinces, we're gonna do pears, and we have the money. But yeah, that hurt my soul a little. We have 8 livable spaces for people. We have 21 level 2 families. We have 5 retinue. That means that we got it up. It's beautiful. And, you know, we're going to need stone, so we're going to have to import that. A part of me feels like we're, like, at that point where we need to start thinking about taking another region. So, like, we could come in here and set up berries and just, like, a very small settlement, right? Just to get it started, and then come into here and get a very small settlement up for stone. And then we can start trading, and then we can take this region. But, I guess it's good to do those things, but I think I'll focus on this just for the time being. Otherwise, I'll go crazy. So we are making crossbows. I mean, I could start trying to sell crossbows. So let's look at a few other items that we could potentially sell. I feel like there's some food items that we've been selling. Carp, berries. I feel like carrots. And I feel like we're going to buy a trade route for carrots. It's kind of probably like, why it's kind of good to have more than one item. Or, like, mass carrots, so this kind of sucks, having to set up all these trade routes. And I don't even know if they fix trade. That's, like, a whole nother thing I have to look into. So anything over 80 carrots, anything over 80 fish. I don't know why I bought a trade route. They sell at 3 a pop. Pretty good. That's not bad. I mean, we could import clothing, too. We could import wool. Oh, wool is expensive to import. And we're not going to need it once I get everybody up. Okay, so here's the dealio. Once I go all in, like, that's it, right? So, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we have... I have 8 oxen available out of 11. And I think that's keeping track of it, right? 6. Okay, it is. So I have 6 available out of those. Okay. It's not a lot for everybody. So we need to continue to order these. So let's get 9 families with oxen going and see if that's enough. If that's enough, that would be amazing. Because you can see, like I said, this is why you do long strips with your ox. Like, look how fast they're going. Every time that he has to turn around is time that he's not plowing. So wasted time right there. Even though those seconds add up when you're doing it this many. And then your gents will come out here, you know, plow by hand. But, you know, these guys are going to plow down here. Everybody's a plowing. And this is kind of silly of me. Let's, I can already see that I'm just going to take the bullet. And we're just not going to have any ox. Yeah, we don't have any ox for anybody else. A horrible world. So we just need to sit here and pound on that ox button. Or, you know, get an ox trader up. This actually might be the one scenario where reserving having a stable guy might be useful. Maybe it will reserve it because I don't see that option. I think we got ourselves a drought, but look at this. Beautiful. Here's our farmland. Oh man, this game is just breathtaking. Oh, so good. So good. And look at us go. Okay, now I hope we have enough families. The ox are definitely essential, though. Without the ox, we would not be able to plow this many fields this quickly. And you can see now they are seeding. And we don't even have the infrastructure for a lot of this. But look at the barley go up. And we'll get the booze going soon. I may even need more farmhouses. Wait, we don't have any ox there. Okay, so we need 2 more ox. It looks like it did reserve 2 of them. And I believe one of... Yeah, I think it won't let us go past 2. We'll always have 2, it looks like. So that's good. And we'll just keep upgrading hitching posts, making sure we have enough room for everybody. And it looks like we're doing good on lumber. I'm going to boot each of these logging camps down to 1 person. And we're going to get the forester's hut up to... I don't know. Like, a part of me is wondering if I should just let them... scorch earth this to get that meadow bonus up. Kind of want to. Wow, I still have 8 families. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on. Were we able to do enough? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're going to need, like I said, I like to do 1 family per Morgan, so that's 21 families. So that's crazy. Crazy town. Okay. We only need 1 more ox to fulfill our needs here. And I feel like this is enough ox because the people can't plant as fast as... I think we have more than enough ox. And then once the ox are done, those families will stop plowing and start planting. So this is honestly very achievable. But this is great. I really like this. I think we got a good thing going here. And yeah, you can see they're doing the best they can. So let's see if this works. The first year is always messed up because they start wrong. They don't start in the perfect timing in the perfect season. So we have 15 families. I think that's a good start. All right. Yeah, so the first year you can see we're at zeros. I don't know. I mean, and we can construct fences so that they can come out with the sheep, but you have to have a fallow year. So we're going to watch this. Realistically, we know that rye is 100%, so this used to work where you can alternate different types and they would replenish, but we'll see, as I said. And I love the new honey system. This is great. So we're going to tier 2 these guys. Let's go down the line. Let's pause real quick. Let's make sure that all of our places are tier 2, especially for these large burgers plots. Get ourselves a windmill worker. This burgers plot needs people. Oh, it's tier 2 already. Okay, this is going to be a baker. Enables production of wheat bread and rye bread. Converts all inhabitants to artisan, preventing them from being assigned to other jobs. And, you know, lots of good stuff. I also want to get a joiner's workshop. So that's our bread maker. And we're going to get a joiner's workshop right here. Yeah, we need cobblers make shoes, but people don't use shoes at tier 2, so joiners it is. These gents are all going to be tailors and things like that. Let me think here, because what we have is a large storehouse here. And this is going to be in this area where we produce all of our clothing items. So what we need here are our textile buildings. So I think we're going to need, personally, and yeah, so we got the guy right here, 3 of these. We're not going to use all of them yet, but we're going to need 3 of them. And we're going to need a malt house, a tavern. So the tavern, in my opinion, would look really good around here. The granary is right there. This is a beautiful, like, honestly, this is a really good setup for everything that we're doing. Everything is so close together. I think we're going to have good efficiencies. And you can see how efficient people are. And we'll go into that, and, you know, maybe it is efficient, maybe it's not. We'll be able to tell based off the stat systems in the game. I love it because you don't have to take my word on it. And you can take concepts and, you know, improve upon them in your own gameplay now. Small tavern, right here, right at the end of this road. Perfect. And we're going to need a brewer. So we're going to need one more house. And I'm thinking we'll put that house right next to the tavern itself. Make alcohol. Like I said, we got the granary right down the street. And we can do another granary anywhere we want. And I'm thinking we're going to have a road here and then a road behind. Ooh, that looks awful. Let's try that again. There we go. There we go. Get another ox. All right, we're in good shape. So we'll come back. There's still seeding things. Oh, we're actually going to get a yield. Yeah, there's still seeding. It's not going to be enough. I really do think we're going to need the one family per plot. We just really need those people out there. They're doing a good job, though. But look how much... Ooh, look at the barley. Okay, so we got the malt house, we got the tavern, we got the burgers plot, we got the windmill, we got the baker. So the baker is going to make rye bread. So 1 flour into 2 rye bread. I don't actually know that we are getting double bread, but it's cool. Because, you know, bread is bread. 1 flour. There we go. Then over here, it will produce wheat and rye flour. Perfect. We got our granary right here, central to everything. So this is beautiful. Generic storage full. Okay, yeah, that's normal. We're gonna put down, and you should do this. We're gonna put down quite a bit of logging camps because I want to have a just massive store of lumber for when I want to expand again. So we're gonna do that. We also need to get to a tier 2 church, which requires a lot of stuff now. You need stone and all types of stuff to make mortar. We got enough fishies, so we got 2 people here. And I think If I come over here, I'm going to put one family. I think 3 families should be enough to harvest everything. It's just like berries before, you know. Okay, and we got one more honey to make over here. And that gives us our 5 honeys for plus 10%. I have to make sure I don't click on small holdings when I come over here. Get these gents to tier 2. And yeah, everything that we can get to tier 2, we should. Especially these guys who need to be tier 2 for the artisan buildings. And then these gents over here are going to be piggies. And I think our meat production is probably quite high because of all the forest still. But this is looking good. I'm really liking what we got going on. And it does look like we have enough families. That is quite a bit of bread. Oh, that is quite a bit of barley production. Why is bread so... Oh, gosh. Why is bread so hard now? Did they not have enough people? Did they not seed it in time? Because they're all equal. So, yeah, you're getting less. Because one of these is... One of these is one... Well, it used to be 2 of these was 1 flour. And so, one... They probably turned it back to the old equation where 1 of these is 1 flour and then 2 bread. So that would, like, so basically whatever you have here, double that is your bread. So 150, so maybe like 300 bread if it's the old way. Enough barley for everybody to drink and enough linen to, honestly, clothe every single person here. So we'll just keep this up. I feel pretty confident in the energy of this place and these people. And this is looking cool. Let's do a top-down view. You know, these are their little city streets. Their little community. They're going to have piggies back here. I like that we have farmland, you know, off the backyards of these places. We got our giant fields of fruit. And the veggies seem to be doing a fantastic job. And we don't have any more living spaces. But when we go to tier 3, we're going to double our population. I feel like... How many burgage plots do we have? 33. So we have enough room for 7 more without going crazy. I'm happy with what we have, and I feel like we do at some point need to focus on getting to tier 3. And all we need is bows and church access. So let's look at what we need. We need some stone, we need some mortar, and we need some clay. So what can I purchase versus what do I need to produce? Like, I am feeling a bit lazy. So roof tiles, we'd have to buy a trade route to get. Mortar, I can import up to 10 of it without having to buy a trade route or do anything crazy. Rubble stone, we can set to always have 40 of that. And from there, we can just craft our own stone, which I'm thinking is actually exactly what's going to have to. Wheat. What does that say? Wheat shavings? Wheat sheet. Okay. What in the world? Never trade this good. Okay, I don't know what the heck that says. Anyway, rye bread, fishes. We have no fish. We have no berries. We have some berries. Carrots, not enough. Beetroots. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bought a trade route for the carrots, to be honest. Can't. Wheat grain. Rye grain can be traded without anything. Clay can be imported. So, we don't actually need to do that. We can just get our own clay. We're doing good with the iron ore. And, you know, weapons we can start working on. Coal seems to be doing okay. We don't have a whole lot of firewood. That's actually a problem. So the woodcutter, I think we need to move him over here. A little bit deeper. And I do think we actually want to get the forester going. And I think we also do actually want to get those. I know I'm going to change my mind because I'm feeling low on people. And I think we're going to do full plots back here. I think we're going to need more artisans, personally. Oof. Well, and we'll do double burgage plots there. Okay. Well, I have to think about this. I want to maximize families, but problem is when we hit tier 3, things are going to get weird because we're going to have too many people. So let's just dial back our expectations real quick. Get some things moving. Okay. I need to get the woodcutter lodge back up and in business, and we're running out of fuel. So I need to get 2 people in there. We're gonna put a high priority on this. And then I can re-examine my workforce. Alright, let's get 2 people in the Woodcutter Lodge. And I'm gonna pull this dude out of the logging camp. We only need 1 family right now. We're running out of fuel. Alright, charcoal kilns here. We're gonna have to travel a little bit of a distance. And that kind of sucks. But it's okay. I'm going to create a road like such for that reason, though. Make it faster. Because we need to be able to get that firewood. Got a lot of boards. We got a lot of everything. Oh, they're storing wax in here. Okay. We got some mortar. We have some small... Oh, crap. We have 25 small shields. The joiner's workshop is on. Alright. So, we're going to cap out 20 on the large. Over here, we're going to switch to spear production. Cap that out at 20. And let's get our spears full. We got a crossbow unit. Got retinue. We got a lot of good things, but we definitely want a full spear unit. Very good. Alright, I'm going to let them continue to build. And once we get our first hauls in, this is the other problem, is we don't have enough people for all those industries that we need. Yeah, we're kind of like in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. So, do I need more workers over here? Probably not. I feel like this is enough. I want my workers to be close to their jobs. A lot of farming jobs here. You know, yeah, this is kind of a cool spot, right behind the tavern. And these are all going to be double, so we can maximize how many families we get and minimize how much fuel we're using. Here we go. That should help out. Eventually, we're going to get attacked. We're going to have to fight that guy. He took both areas that I wanted. We're going to have to go to war with him. That's cool. So we got to focus on getting an army that we can defeat the Lord with. In the meantime, there's a lot to do. A lot to do. We're going to upgrade this to a large tavern. Get that to tier 2. The brewer. Got the malt house up. And it does look like we have enough families. And I'm going to just leave it alone. Alright, the weaver workshops are going up. So they'll convert the flax into linen. That will give us what we need to make clothing. Start upgrading all these gents to tier 2. Upgrade this granary. Man, there's like so much being built. It's kind of crazy how much we have going on right now. Keep expanding the houses. We're doing okay on Marketplace for now. Probably should start organizing this. I kind of like the chaos, though, when you look at it. Kind of all over the place. All these gents over here. Eventually, are going to be piggies. Let's see, how much meat do we have? Not a whole lot. We're going to need more pigs. We got a lot of vegetables. Fruit should be coming in here soon. Bread should be coming in here soon. We got no eggs. I'm okay with that, potentially. I may actually want to hold off until we get to tier 3 so I can see exactly what's missing. Right now, it's just, you know, getting the church up. So I know that we're going to have to start crafting our own stone. So we can get this up anywhere, really. Right here is even good. We just need the boards. Let's see. Once we get a full regiment of spear, we're using a lot. Okay, so we have 20 spear. We can already switch. We can already switch on the blacksmith back to iron parts, making sure we're getting crossbows. And then how many crossbows do I have? 20? Alright, we're going to get rid of archers. Get a second unit of crossbow up. We're going to continue to produce crossbows. Probably start selling bows at some point. I feel like we're making more than enough money off the small colt. Like, the colt trade has been pretty darn good for us. So, alright, we got our guy up over here with the 2 gents. We got a lot of storage that can be used over here. We're going through our wood reserves pretty quick, though, now. That sucks. And then the forester is needed, I think. We're gonna... I mean, kind of. The further out we have to go, the inefficiencies are there because they have to move further and further away to get wood. So we need clay tiles. And we got clay over here. Got salt. I still haven't even touched the salt trade yet. The reason I'm not touching the salt is because mines currently aren't working very well. So I'm kind of shying away for that reason. Like, keep in mind, there are things I'm not doing, not because I'm not aware of them, but simply because it's, you know, it's being patched right now. And so we don't have enough wood, which is why we're not making boards. And so everything is shut down until I get more wood. So let's get people going. There we go. Get some wood coming in. I could pull some families out. I'm thinking actually we don't need more than 15 families, it looks like. So let's pull some people out and see what they can do. And we're doing a good job, in my opinion. We have plenty of room for people to move in now. Yeah, it's a good amount of families. We need this for running everything. We need 3 families here. We need 1 family here, one family here to start making clothes, and from there we can upgrade the houses closest to the marketplace. Luckily, everything's close, right? And these houses are all still being upgraded, so we need to let that happen. And we should have enough free ox. We got 5. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, look at that. Let's go into cinematic mode. This is looking pretty dope. Oh yeah. Oh, that flax. Oh my god. That looks great. It's a lot too. We should be able to keep our people clothed. And this is the observation I made. Like, trying to do this with wool, trying to do this with hides, right? It's not gonna happen. You're gonna need to take an area with farming and convert it into a sweatshop. It's not hard, and I talked about that. It's like the game is basically encouraging you to having multiple towns. It's that, like, you can't fulfill all the needs in one place. That makes sense. That's why you have these regions, and that's why towns are custom. You know, you can customize towns with development points, because there were some really good ones for clothing production. There's good ones for mining, and so you're gonna make specialized towns, and it's gonna be great. Am I trading firewood still like a dork? Is that... Yes, I am, aren't I? I am a dork. Let's stop trading firewood. Only trade coal. There we go. And now I can actually bump up coal production. Smithy's still going strong, and the smithy has to. You need those parts. Okay, we're gonna start now. Okay. So right now we currently need boards, and we can't get boards until we get wood. Some more ox to help haul. All right, so we have only 2 families going. Let's get that up to 3. Woodcutter's got 2 people in it. Very good. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better about that. And then once we catch up, we got 25 timber. So what's going on over here? It's been bugged out for a while where 2 people don't do crap, right? So I think we're gonna get up another saw pit and take this dude out, put him in there. Hopefully that will help us out. And let's cap board production actually at like 200. And the reason it seems excessive, but it's not, because we're gonna build a wood fort here at some point. The trading post is doing great, and we should probably start taxing these people at some point. Taxes of 10% seem, in my opinion, good enough. And I'm gonna leave these backyards open until I can decide what to do with them. But yeah, these gents over here easily can go to tier 2. Lots of boards are needed for all these things. That was another hitching post upgrade. All right, we're gonna need 1 person on the weaver. These are all 2s. As soon as I have a little bit more boards, we'll get that going. So we'll get a little bit of clothing production going. We're gonna need 1 person in the malt house, 1 person in the tavern. This needs to be upgraded to a brewer. The windmill is on and going. Okay, they're working. Where did he get that grain? They're doing weird stuff out here, guys. They're just pulling grain out their ass. Okay. So let's upgrade this gent into a brewer. That's 1 family down. Then all 4 of these dudes are going to be clothes makers. The tailors. Because you need specific clothes. You need specifically clothes, not boots. Clothing. And I don't know, there are issues. And keep in mind, a lot of stuff that I'm saying right now is not going to probably hold true. in a bit of time. So, you know, enjoy the show. But just keep that in mind. They're probably going to change a lot of this stuff. Once they release it to the general masses, there tends to be like public outcries, and they're like, okay, we'll change it to this. We'll change it to that. All right, what a beautiful day. This is awesome. I'm really digging the vibe. We got some good back plots over here. So we can add some more stuff. I like the single plots. You know, they do take more. Oh, crap. We forgot all. No wonder I wasn't getting pigs. I'm a moron. I always forget I have to click buttons. All right. Let's buy piggies. That was silly. Chickens would be kind of cool. Chickens are cool because you get eggs and chicken meat. But you get... I think you get more meat. Honestly, I actually have to test that. I might be totally freaking wrong right there. What kind of sucks about the Joiner's Workshop is, once you get the large shields, like, I've pretty much gotten what I want out of this guy. I don't want anything more from him. So, I think... I don't know. Like, I think, like, if we just get a surplus of large shields, we can start selling... Like, we have to sell them, because I either destroy the building or I sell that stuff. And they can trade for quite a bit. We're going to trade anything over 10. They sell for 10 a pop. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, we're going to sell large shields. And then crossbows, we're like literally just making enough to keep the lights on. And we could actually get rid of the smithy here, right? Because with the blacksmith, I really don't need too many more crossbowmen. And we can go into the production of tools here. And we can just switch in and out, right? We're not going to need to produce these things forever. And once we get enough crossbowmen, we'll be good too. So we got full spears. We got multiple crossbows. I'd say we get, you know, a third crossbow going. And I think we have plenty at this point. One. Okay. 67 warbows. Lots of spears. Lots of shields. Lots of smalls. Ooh, you know what we really should do? Is get sidearms. Get rid of this gent for now. Get ourselves a militia footman. Because we already made the shields for it. Wait, a tick. Did that say large shields? No. Okay, small. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we're going to get him up. We're going to, you know, play around. We just need to keep coming back here. And then we also need to get ourselves up a tailor. That was the second thing I wanted to do in that area. Okay, the weaver's going. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. So we got linen. And with linen comes the power. I don't know. I didn't have the quote I thought I was going to have for that. Now I'm just thinking of, like, communism, too, because I said linen. Alright, supply and demand. We're going to use an overstock feature here. We got ourselves a brewer. We're not going to put any caps on that. We're not going to put any caps on the malt house. Look at the malt house go. He's a beautiful man. We got the windmill a-spinning. We've got a cook, baker right here. He's not a bacon. He's doing everything but what I want him to do. Okay. And I think we finally can come over here and get this clay. There's a lot that we need to do here. Alright, we'll get the clay going. But it does look like we were able to get all them crops. And the fertility is still 100%. So it does look like I'm not seeing really big dives. So you can still do this. So let's see. How much did we get? 435 flax, 445 barley, 96 rye sheaves. That's what it was. It was sheaves. And I don't know what a sheave does. Like, I don't know how, like, is one sheave how much flour? Let's come over here and check this out. Pretty sure we can get the answer we need. So it's yield, windmill efficiency 95%, daily labor. Let's go to the tooltip, right? Sometimes you'll see it in the tooltip. It just says grain into flour. And so they're threshing the grain over here. You get the sheaves, and they turn the sheaves into grain. I would probably say it's probably a 1-to-1 ratio. We'll just assume that for now. And they're seeding everything. Oh, look at this. We're getting much... Yeah, we're getting some crazier yields now. 66, 44. Okay. Well, alcohol is going to start just bombing through everybody. We need to make sure that we can start producing these clays. We're going to put the clay furnace right back here. I believe we also need a stone mason's bench so that we can get some stone. Stone mason station. That's kind of hard to say fast. Stone mason station. Okay. Let's get ourselves another horsey. We are selling the shields. I mean, we're making a good chunk of change. We're getting some money in the treasury. We're going to customize our retinue. And so there's a couple things I want to do over here. How many boards do we have? 135. I feel like what we need to do is just create a really simple fort. And I've noticed the gates kind of suck. So do the gate first and then come out. And since we can now just build however we want kind of thing. And what the shit's going on, sir? All right, we'll come back over that way. There we go. Now what I want to do, so I was having issues because last time I was trying to connect a outer tower that was wood to to stone. It didn't like it. And as you can see, it doesn't always like anything you do. And if, whoa, good God. So what I want to know is, do you have to have stone in order? Yeah, you do have to have stone for this. So yeah, that kind of sucks. This isn't that expensive. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look at it go. And that's how you change the side. So if you have your area on the outside, you can just flip it with that. All right, so here's the deal though. Like we can't do anything. We can shoot from these towers though, I'm pretty sure. We can put them on the corner like that. And that's kind of cool, right? Right? And yeah, you can see everything's kind of like flipped. So yeah, this guy, the garrison tower. Ooh, look at the garrison tower. The garrison tower should be put on the side of the wall here. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna build that, and that's gonna be our little fighting fortification area for now. We can layer it with more walls, but I just want to get something up there. And we just need 20 stone and 10 clay to get the wood church up. I really want to get into tier 3 homes very, very badly. The booze is flowing. Oh, no, it's not. It will be soon. The brewer just needs to do his job. We have people in the malt house. We do have alcohol. Overstock of 15. I wonder if we're going to have errors now. See this guy? He's like flipping out. Do it one more time. Put two families in there. It's like bumping. Waiting. Resting until healed. Oh, they were... Okay. The game had just lagged for a second there and I got scared. I think they were helping build. So that's the problem. Alright, they're producing alcohol at the brewer. They're bringing alcohol to the tavern. It just took them a second to catch up. So realistically, all I have to do now is get this church up, and we're at tier 3. Alright. Okay, so... production limit on stone. Get 1 gent in there. Clay furnace. Roof tiles. Alright, we'll do 100 roof tiles at any given time. Come over here, put 1 person in the mining pit, and now we have nobody. And I'm just going to take 1 person out. We have 2 people, I believe. Getting wood. Get ourselves another ox. Pantry is full. Oh, that's crazy. The baker's pantry is full. So yeah, we're 43 bread. Wow. We're having issues with needing granary space. Now that's just a pop-up. We're gonna have a colder winter. We got a lot of rye grain. We're gonna put 1 more gent in here. We're gonna have to pull someone from somewhere. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, and it's gonna be a first come first serve basis for clothing too. This is nuts. And we got all them pigos now. Got pigs in the back. That should be giving us some more food. We can make sausage. That's cool. We can make smoked fish too. That's an interesting one. I'm probably sure I need a butcher for that. 52 apples, 8 pears, 30 or 61 rye bread. Very good. I'm still trying to figure out where we get the milk from. I don't think I want to know right now. They're getting it from a weird place. I don't see no cows. Wonder if they get it from the goats, but I've had goats and we didn't get any milk from them. It does seem like we have enough. So I know, well, here's the deal. You have to have one family per Morgan if you don't have oxes. Ox replace like 1.5 families. So for 21 with the ox, yeah, we could probably get away with the 15 families we have. I think we're actually right where we need to be. All right, and they're cold while we build this up. It's going to take them a while to get all those things. But everyone will thank me. And we should definitely get a full retinue. We're not crazy rich, but we are rich enough that upgrading these gents to make them tough is probably very wise. We'll do a little bit at a time. Trying to make ourselves as tough as possible. Let's take a peek. We have 6 sidearms, 12 small shields. Almost enough. 6 puts us at, yeah, a pretty... 7. I think at 30 people I'm actually kind of happy. But we only got 12 shields. Okay. Let's cap this at 20. The joiners. Let's get a little bit more small shields. Let's cap that at 32. The Boyer Workshop still doing crossbows. Let's cap this at 50 crossbows. Have a little reserve potentially. Smithy doesn't need to do crap. How many tools do we have? We need to make sure we have enough tools to repair everything. 5 tools, that's enough. Got 2 roof tiles. Okay, and the stonemason is doing his thing, but look how much it costs for this dang thing. Expensive. And the wood church. Okay, so we're just the clay and that away, and then we're at tier 3. I'm feeling pretty good about everything. Let's take a gander, though. We have 413 flax, so we need more people. We have nowhere for them to live. This is kind of the pickle. Once I start going to tier 3, I'll make these guys work in the veggie fields for the rest of their lives, but not quite there. All right, we're going to take one family away from the logging camp. Yeah, we got a family back here in the logging camp, so that's good. Get another ox out there. Got a total of 19 oxen. Got 10 pigs. That's pretty good. All right, we're at 100% entertainment. We got lots of alcohol. May need to start trading it. We got a lot of flax. Got a lot of rye flour. Yeah, we're producing quite a bit. We got a lot of rye bread, so we should be at 100% on food. Getting close. We're gonna need another granary worker and another storehouse worker. We're at how many burgers plots? 37. That's a good place for us to be. Our total population right now is 172. Very good. We're getting up there. The village is growing for sure. Oh crap! They have come for the cheese, or I don't know. They're coming though. Dude, there's so much wood on this map. This is like, if I were to redo this and re-roll for pigs, holy cow, dude, you could make some serious, like, I mean, re-roll for the hunting, you could make some serious scratch off that meat. Yeah, I don't think that these gents are gonna be able to do anything to me. Our guys here. Okay, so the swordmen, they don't even get shield wall, it's just the spears. We have 2 crossbow units though. Let's come over here. We gotta start switching everyone back. So we're gonna go back to shields. We're gonna go back to iron parts. And we're gonna make sure we get crossbowmen. Alright. And they're coming in. There's a few banditos. And they look a little bit better. These guys have helms. I'm wondering if they finally increased the difficulty of the banditos. Either way, they're really not going to do much. All right, we'll keep our awesome retinue in the back since they're expensive. All right, so there's at least 3 banditos. Oh, gosh. There might be 4 banditos. That's all right. Crossbowmen are getting ready to volley. Ooh, what are they shooting at? Oh, they're coming from the side. There's some issues. They're all spread out. This is actually the worst thing for me because they're all spread out. It's better when they're all compacted. And we definitely need to get armor on these gents. Ooh, that was nasty. All right, let's sally. Let's run out. No more Mr. Nice Guy. All right, yeah, between the crossbows and our gents hitting on them, they're gonna rout here pretty fast. Probably gonna need a graveyard. I mean, I could just let the ground take them too. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get back in formation. There's always one dude over here. Someone showed me a picture of how they had one retinue that became immortal. And I'm kind of scared now that it might happen with the brigands here. They're coming in kind of hot. All right, here they come. We got 2 of them. We got 1 running off. I'm worried that they could become immortal and I can't kill them. All right, so here's a unit over here. And this is kind of weird. Okay, it was one dude, but he definitely died. Okay, that was it. That was good. It was a little scary for me. You never know what you're going to encounter in this game with bugs. And all we need now is the stone and a couple things. So let's just make sure he's set to 100. He's set to 20. Okay, we're in good shape. 1 free worker. We have a few houses that can go to tier 2. We're doing the Lord's work. This is great. Nice. We're getting some good yields. Like 2 honey every 30 days is actually not good. Honey is a little bit harder to get now. It's not a very... I mean, all foods are a little weird now. I'm going to be honest. It's all a little weird. Some things are easier than ever to make. Some things are harder than ever. But overall, it's consuming all things equally. So you don't need as much as you think. And, you know, all this goes a long way. You can see we got 10 pork. We got berries. We got carp. We got a lot of the things that people want. That's the most important thing. Getting our farms to tier 3, though, is my main priority. We're going to need to up clothing production. See, we got all these pigos over here. Get 1 more pig. And I feel like we're not getting through the linen fast enough. Let's see. We have 375 flax and 87 linen. So, we are getting through the linen very quickly. Oh gosh darn it, we're put on woolen clothing. You gotta come over here and click linen. I thought it defaulted to linen. We can make gambesons too, which we definitely should. Clothing production limit? None. Just forever. I feel like we should have 2 tailor shops, like, now. I want to make armor for my men. The gambesons would be a smart move. And we're gonna need it anyway, so, like, why not just start? Oh my god, there's still 13 honey. I needed that honey. Okay, and we need another worker over here. We got rye flour. We got bread. Man, we're swimming. We're swimming. We have more than we need. Okay, we got the clay tiles. We just need the stone now. We're at... we need rough stone. My bad. You do need rough stone. So, in order to get rough stone, we're going to have to trade for that. And luckily, we don't need a trade route. So, we'll just import 20 at a time. Right? And I think coal is basically my entire empire. Let's go over here to our records. In the environment, you can see we're getting big. We're getting farmland. Ooh, yeah, getting farmland up too, divided of strips. So this is cool. There's a lot they have to add still. Let's look at trade. So imports are 35, exports are 61. Feels like trade's even better than it was before. It feels like they did save. Look, but look how much we're making all time. 5,000. So last 30 days, we've made 96. We made about, yeah, we're making up for all the iron we're using by selling things that are made from the wood, our wood-rich land. So that's pretty good. 206, 132. I feel like we need to do a little bit more. So we'll start selling a little bit more here in a second. We're not selling a lot though, and that's not good. We need to be selling lots. So we don't have any fruits yet. We will. We will soon. Of all the fruits in the world. Let's look at some of the productivities though that we're getting here. So over here, if we come over to yield, we get an excellent yield, but on people, we have an 88% productivity there. We have 82. The productivity here doesn't really count because they're not fully working yet. The fields are a little off, right? Those guys are doing all right. And, you know, that's all you can ask for sometimes. Let's look at some of our buildings, right? So over here, the Weaver, I would assume their productivity is pretty high, 60%. So they're spending too much time in their extensions. We're not really... Whoa. Yeah. Family consumption. Oh, look at this. The family consumption, it tells us right here, monthly, textiles and food. Are they consuming only once a month? That makes no sense. Makes no sense unless they really simplified it that much. But this does tell us that they are consuming a textile and they are consuming a food. It literally tells you right here. This is interesting stuff. We got 5 days. It's so weird. I am wondering if you need as much food as you think now. I think so. I don't think this is accurate to be honest, but there you go. And then they have 31 days again. That's interesting. 22 days left for him. And so it looks like, if I'm reading this right, they consume based on when they kind of came in. All right, so over here we're gonna do Gambesons. Yeah, this is great. This we are gonna cap to like 50. We don't need a bunch of it. We can sell it. We most likely should convert to clothing production. All right, we're getting productivity here. Same kind of thing, textiles and food on a monthly basis. So weird. All right, and we're gonna need more workers. Oh, look at that. The fertility is slightly going down. But it's back up to 100% over here. And it's only going down because it's the year that we're using it. Everyone else is 100%. I think you can continue to do this. I think it's kind of lame that you don't have to stop because that's a little weird. But it works. And if they're only consuming one food, oh boy, a month, that means your food can really go a long way. I don't think that's accurate. I feel like it's supposed to be daily. Let's check our consumption records. So in the last 12 months, they've consumed very little food, really, honestly, relative to the population. The past 30 days, they've consumed one food per family. Like 53 Yeah, what the heck? Is it really that simple now? And then the same with, you know, like the clothing and the booze and all that. This is so weird the way that they've done this now. Your production doesn't need to be that high. But that's per month, you know, 53 per month. So that's like 600 food a year. You know, so the 125 apples and all that stuff, that does help. And, you know, the 49 bread and the 114. So you can actually have some pretty sizable populations now. And, yeah, the several hundred veggies here. This is not difficult, the way they've done it. They've really simplified. They've really simplified food systems. You do not even need, well, you do not need this much. But this is why we're seeing 28 versus 100. Like, I would normally be getting 100 before. So... oh man, that's really, really easy math. It's incredibly easy. And that does actually make chickens and pigs and all that very powerful. if you're getting one food a month. So remember how it used to be one egg a day, and that would feed one person a day? Now it's like you're getting, if you look at these guys, right? The yield is, last 30 days, 2 food. That's amazing, because that's 2 families worth of food. This is kind of revolutionary, and like oh my gosh, I didn't know this. This is how the food system's reading to me. In 6 days, they consume food and textiles. And what that means is they're consuming clothing at the same proportion that they're consuming food. And that is crazy. I was told they are consuming foods evenly, right? And so I'm thinking if you're growing all types of fruit, all types of vegetables, it's going to dramatically reduce the amount of meat that they're eating evenly. So they made the game actually easier. Food is not the bottleneck, and we already knew this. It is going to be clothing. You need to be able to get however many families you have is how many clothing you need to make on a monthly basis. So this is weird because the real bottleneck then is going to be flax and things like that. So you still do need these large fields, but this is a very like I said, I don't know how well guides are going to do for this game. I'm just going to play the game and kind of explain how I play it, and I think that that's the best value I can give you folk. But because a lot of the stuff is just baked into the game now, it explains it, and we're upgrading the church. We're going to get to tier 3 here in a second. Because, yeah, this is phenomenal. That makes a whole lot of sense. And so this is the problem, is how do I increase, 55%? That's not good. How do I get this up? Yield of none. So I need to get my clothing production much higher. We have a lot of flax. We have 1 linen. Oof. Well, there goes that. Alright, we're going to pull out of the stonemason for a second. We're going to rebuild this. We don't need the stonemason anymore. I'm going to get another family in here eventually. I'm going to pull one guy out of trade and put him into the weaver workshop. I don't think we're making linen fast enough. So our consumption is going to be per month on a per family basis. We have, as you can see, I don't like that it says 13 retinue. The way that it says those 13 retinue. Those better not be families. Because that is so expensive. Families consume, oh my god, it's right there. Families consume 1 food per month. Burgersplots consume 1 fuel per month. And they also consume 1 clothing per month. My god, I gotta talk to everybody. Alright, yeah, so after going back to the drawing board, I can say with a good degree of confidence, the 1 food consumption, that's how it's always worked per family per month. But what's different is things like pigs now yielding, every 30 days. Everything just being more uniform. More importantly, all the varieties are being consumed equally. So that means if I grow cabbage and beetroots on top of carrots, it's going to consume equally from those pools and consume less meat. So this just makes the game way more approachable. So doing pears and apples is actually smart. You don't want to do just all apples and have 400 apples and be, everything you can add to this pile. So if I have 52 families, it's going to be divided by how many food types I have. So you actually want as much as you can get. I would even say that there's an argument for wheat bread. Now, some people are actually also noting that rye seems to be a bit off. Actually, it looks like the rye corrected itself. I'm almost wondering if you want to, not actually wondering, I would say that there's an argument to be made for doing both wheat and rye, okay? And doing wheat and rye bread. That way it counts as a new type, and that will lower the consumption of everything else. We're not going to do that right now. But what this means is that meat is actually really, really easy to do. And meat is a little bit different from fish. And, well, of course, right? And so the food types are there. But this really only matters, like, we can have foraged foods, vegetables, grain, meats, or fishes. So as long as we have either meat or fish, we're good here. As long as we either have fruit or animal produce, we're good here. So that's eggs and stuff. And so, doing pears or apples, that's all very easy. And so clothing really does become the bottleneck. Clothing becomes the thing you need to focus on because you're consuming equal portions of food and clothing. And I think this is going to change. I would bet 100% that this is not going to be the final equation, I should say. It could be that you consume 1 clothing per month still, but they could like triple or quadruple the output of clothing, right? So instead of producing 1, it produces 10, or it produces 5, or 4. You know what I'm saying? So what we need to do now is just make sure that we are producing as much clothing as possible. So we're going to switch both these guys over. Now you can see that we have plenty of flax, but we only have 10 linen. So 1 gent here and here, not enough. We need 3 people going. I'm going to do a person in each facility. That's only because of the generic storage, right? I want to make sure that we don't have any storage issues. I think we're probably going to need to, you know, get this guy going. And so you can see that we're kind of running low on people. So I feel like the farms are actually doing great. I think we're going to pull back a few people, in fact, because I need someone building, right? And we're almost out of fuel, which is actually surprising. I don't know how that happened. Have we been selling too much? Let's go back to the trade. And let's go and look. Fuel. All right, so we're exporting anything over 40. So now that we have more people, we're not going to export until we have at least 150. That could also be why we're noticing that, because it's per month per burgers plot, right? Well, we have 40-something odd burgers plots, so, right? You know, fuel's going to go fast. We have a lot of flags, we have a lot of rye, we have a lot of everything. Iron, slabs, parts, everything is good. Let's make sure everything is in order now. So we're making large shields and selling them, bringing in lots of money. We're making iron parts for crossbows. And we're actually going to change this now to tools, since we're done making crossbows. I think for the most part, we're going to go back to producing war bows. And let's see. Yeah, I think we have enough crossbows if we come up here. We have 50 crossbows. Okay. So we're going to, in my opinion, start selling war bows. I've always been a huge fan of selling them, and it's a pretty cheap route. They only sell for 2 a pop. Dude, yeah, they really nerfed that. So large shields, for sure. So this is kind of bullshit, right? Because large shields, they cost 2 boards. These cost, like, let's look at this real quick, right? This is actually kind of BS. This is bad math. 2 planks for a large shield. So that's basically 5 monies per plank, right? But the same money's put into a bow, 1 plank. Gets 2. It should be 5. This should be selling at 5, not 2. If it were to be equal. So, huge advantage to selling shields. Warbows, quite frankly, not worth selling. Be honest. I can't see the export cost of a crossbow. I'm gonna do this. It's only worth 5. So we have to import iron. Okay, and I'm wasting a lot of money. I wanted to know, because that's an important thing. So that's not worth it either. Gambesons might be worth it. Spears might be worth it. I do know that shields are definitely worth that export price. So we're going to keep it there. And we got 2 horses here. We got a pretty crappy productivity. And we have barely anybody in here trading. Okay. Well, so much for that. So much for that. We're just going to keep them on crossbows. Oh, I think it said a field wasn't fully sown before winter. So that means we're a family short. Okay. But the goal here is to get to tier 3. The church is upgrading now. We have everything there. So once the church is upgraded, we'll be able to start getting... Oh, there we go. What happened there? So the church doesn't even have to be built. It just has to be upgrading. Interesting. That's got to be a bug. Okay, so who could we get to tier 3 that's going to be meaningful? I mean, everybody here is meaningful in their way. All right, let's just start getting them up. I just don't want to make... I don't want to get artisans to tier 3. Okay, so we'll get those 2 gents up. And the other guys don't have clothing. Okay, so that's the big thing holding us back right now is clothing. But those 2 houses are going to bring in people. So we're going to throw all our new families into the Weaver's Workshop, because I think that's what's holding us back. We have 2 tailors. Maybe we need more. But weaving and crafting linen, we have 18, 16 linen. So yeah, these guys over here, they don't have clothing. They make clothing and they don't have it. Okay. Yeah, these are all interesting things. But we're doing great. The woodcutters are all happy, I think. We got 2 people up here. All right, we're gonna go down to 1 family on the woodcutter, get another family. There we are. We got the stone church. So this should make our operations easier now. So this guy right here. So the easier ones to upgrade are going to be anyone close to here. We have 98 and 55%. We got a bakery there that we can go to a tier 3. We desperately need a worker in this warehouse. I have to do it. We need to be able to get clothing everywhere. We also desperately need an additional worker in this granary. And we have 3 living spaces, so I'm just going to do it. Let's get everything up. The important thing isn't necessarily building out everything. We have 3 available living spaces. And if the materials are all there, sometimes they'll finish building it. I think we can pull. If I'm smart, I can pull this from somewhere. We need to keep the dude in the clay furnace. Let's see. Did we get all the clay over here yet? No, we still got 84. Alright, we'll give him a chance. There we go. We got an extra family right there. Perfect. We just need to watch these buildings like hawks and upgrade when we can. Got 2 more people who can come in. Yeah, we're okay on the granary, actually. We got the extra dude in the supply room. And this is good. We needed a place to put some of these things. Got flax right here now. So the flax is right next to the weavers. Or it's either over here or here. It's fine. I don't really care who does what, honestly, because they're all so close together. But this is great. So you see how I organized my storehouses and all my industry around one area to increase my productivity? And down here we have, you know, honey, berries, and fish. This place is doing great, just the 1. We probably have too many families down here. That's 10 families. And there's only 5 families worth of jobs, but that's okay. Actually, 6 families worth of jobs. We got 4 extra families down there. Okay, cool. We got an extra dude. You can actually see that the linen is stockpiling in these areas pretty substantially. Let's put another guy in here. We're not moving the linen fast enough. That's crazy. 44, 46. So he should be going and getting it. So his productivity is pretty bad. 55%. Transportation is half their job. And it's not that far. I put them very close. I guess in the future, you really want to dial these in. So that's something to note. And let's look at production on these, right? You're going to tell me? Yeah, yield is great. Last 30 days, they made 29. Okay, so that's good. So each of these makes around 30 per month. So just 2 of these should easily hit the 60 families consumption I'm having. And we should be good here. I maybe have gone too far. Yeah, 29, 28. This is perfect. This is more than enough. So you're basically going to need 1 tailor per 30 families. Is what I'm seeing. Now I wonder if I up this to tier 3. We're gonna do this. We're gonna up this to tier 3, and we're gonna see if they fixed it. So there's gonna be 2 families in here now making, and before it didn't do a good job. So like if it's proportional, like we should be at a minimum seeing 60, right, versus 30. And if it's less than that, then that tells us that it's not worth it. But we'll keep going. And we only need 60 linen. So let's take a picture here and go to yield. They're yielding 13, 27. So why is he 13 and that's 27? They're yielding 17. We're not getting a full picture here. There's some weird stuff going on. But we need to figure out what the production per person is, per family. Because that's going to tell us. I mean, so for 30 families, you need 1 over here. If these guys are truly yielding 27, so that would make sense, right? They should be equal. So you need about 2 families per 30 invested into clothing. That's not that bad. It really isn't. And then over here, you're seeing 20. So I'm wondering, and I've mentioned this before, I'm wondering if there really is any benefit from an extra worker. Sometimes you don't see it. Modest, and it can be influenced by other things. So we come up here, we're going to see 73 linen and a production of clothing. Now, if we're consuming clothing as fast as we make it, that's a problem. So what that also means is we know exactly how much linen we need. Families times 12, right? So we need around 600-ish linen a year, and that's the kicker, right? So 6. We would need to be yielding 100, so my math's off somewhere. And I'm wondering where. We're not going to ever be able to keep up with the clothing production unless we go a little crazier. But the thing is that doesn't mean that we won't have clothing. It just means several months out of the year we won't have clothing, but we can still get to tier 3 when we do. And it looks like we do need clay tiles. Okay, so we're making them there. And this is great. You know, you live and you learn. So this is a tier 3 plot. Now a tier 3 plot's going to need shoes. Oh my gosh. And it's going to need meats and fishes. This is hard. And this is only if you want 100% approval. You don't have to do this. You only have to do this if you want 100% approval. And you can see the monthly migration, passive income, influence per month. So, oh, you see we're getting an influence from having high approval. So that is the benefit. I'm kind of curious about the shoe thing here. And I'm also wondering how the heck... We are going to need more meat sources. So this is cool. The big kicker is that we get more families. But what I'm really hoping is over here is we start seeing some kind of correlation with increased production values here. 73 production. Yeah, that's pretty good. 45. So I went from 30 to 45. We'll give it another month, right? I'm just going through, just checking everything out. And over here, 30. I'm thinking it's about 30. I think you're probably going to make 30 in all avenues of everything. They're doing a great job. 95% productivity. That's really good. And a yield of 31. So it's looking like 30 is where we're at. And I would expect to get 60 here. We're at 41 and 40. Not like a crazy good giant leap, right? And you got 2 families now. Transporting. It has to be more productive. Look, because one's crafting. I'm going to, like, it should. It should even out. And honestly, when you think about the burgage plot thing, right? I mean, your food, it's the food consumption that's hurting us. So we need more meat. And, you know, what we're kind of seeing is this is going to really start encouraging people to build a little bit more complicated. Like, you're going to need meats. You're going to have to think about these things. So we could do a chicken. Chicken has eggs and chicken meat. We're specifically, though, light on multiple meat types. We don't really need animals and fruits. So at tier 3, you need 2 fruit types. So there you go. Now, this isn't what's being consumed. This is what is available. So you can see you really need multiple types. You only need 1 type of grain. I like how it keeps separating at all points, right? And we're also going to need shoes. So over here, so we have 2. This actually might be why you would upgrade to tier 3 right there, to be honest. We're probably going to need 2 cobblers. So let's get 1 cobbler and see what we need. Make shoes if it's leather, or we can make shoes from something else now. Because if it's leather, that's a whole... Oh wow, we ran out of water access. That's silly. I think I have... Oh yeah, this guy over here was never upgraded to a stone well. My bad, guys. Must be thirsty. Okay, well, that's the only well we have outside of this guy over here. That's unfortunate. Got to get those up. Oh, look at that. Burgers level 2. So once I get these extra families in here, that's what's kind of crazy, though. This is a lot of families to put into food production. I almost think you don't need this skill to, like, make someone dedicated to the backyard burgage. It seems excessive. Like, I think I'd rather have the +1 wealth per person, to be honest. Or something else, because I don't need more production of these things, to be honest. It isn't, like, the perk point is probably better spent somewhere else. Because it doesn't do much. It's like, maybe if I did with pigs, like, would I get more pig meat? But I don't want to dedicate someone to that. That's just crazy. Okay. So the cobbler over here, you have to have leather. So the only way for us to get leather... Oh, we let's build a tannery, is to go into like goats and stuff. And I don't think they can. It's possible they could consume either. So I know for a fact they consume clothing. They don't consume textiles. It says in the description they consume textiles, but someone said that the dev said that that is a mistake, or someone on the development team that is a mistake, and they're going to fix it in the next patch. It should say clothing, and it's possible that the thing is that if they don't consume shoes, then what's the point of shoes? It'll make no sense. So I would hope that they could consume either shoes or clothing, because then you can put your leather production into shoes, and that'll help offset some of your clothing consumption. Yeah, because you got your weaver there. And what we need over here now is a tanner. And we'll put the tanner right back here. All right, we got 30 clothing. This is great. Look at this. We did it. I mean, we got to tier 3s. We just need more material. It's just the clay. Okay, so we have a clay furnace, and everything is slower now, right? We're going to place 2 people in there to make clay tiles, and place 3 people in the trade post. We're going to start importing raw clay. And this is going to be costly. Okay, we're going to import up to 30. I'm not going to buy anything for it. We're just going to passively do this. We're going to cap ourselves at 100 so we don't go broke. I mean, we're doing an okay job. I think we are selling carrots and stuff. Look at some food item. Yeah, we're selling any carrots over 80. We're going to start selling rye bread. Anything over 120, and we are buying around. Yeah, and we are filling this to the brink now because we need a lot of money. Whew. Okay, so let's pause real quick. We want to get all of the farm plots and everything else to tier 3 first, in my opinion. I don't think anybody is without... no, I guess we are without clothing in some spots. But that doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's the storehouse supply. So we need another storehouse worker. And that should hit us there. And we need one more granary worker. And that should get us there. And selling bread. So we're selling bread out of here into the trade post down here. And that shouldn't be too difficult for them. There we go. Okay, now everyone has the ability to go to tier 3. And tier 3 is a good place for us. We're just clothing, animals, fruits. Yeah, having more people is going to help us with these. It'll be interesting to see what the production value increase is. And this will be an easy one to kind of gauge with the charts, right? Wow, we're almost at the max tier. Need one more tier 3 house. We're making some money. There we go. We're now a medium town. Can't unlock anything yet. Can't wait to see those things. Okay, so we have 3. I feel like clothing should be good. We have 293 cider. We have 49 clothes ready to be consumed. Okay, so what is the deal? I think they're just filling everything right now. Yeah, I know we need boots. Okay, so the tannery. We need hides and leather. So if we import hides, which is what we need to do here. We need to import hides. They're so expensive. Okay, that leads me to believe we're going to have to do goats on this. But that's why I was waiting to see, because I think we need to do goats. And I don't think we're going to be able to make... This is kind of hard. How do you produce enough shoes? Well, if they aren't consuming the shoes, and it's literally just you need enough in the market stall to give them 100... You don't even need to hit 100%. This is all, you know, crazy town stuff, right? You don't need to do this. But we are out of fruits. And that's not cool. Alright, so we are going to small holdings this place. And we're going to small holdings this guy up here. We don't need to be tier 3 to do that. We're going to small holdings this guy. We have to wait till we get a few more families. I'm going to pull one guy out of the trade post. 2 guys out of the trade post. Oh my god, what did I... Oh, that's right, because those were multi-families. I just really messed up. I feel like when you mess up, you just got to mess up even more. We're going to pull people out of farming. Yeah, I messed up bad. That was a lot of families to do. I didn't even think about that. Okay, well, hopefully we get some fruits, because we need it. Okay, and now we have plenty. So, yeah, fruits, multi-foods. We're having a hard time stocking everything. We should have food types for everybody. General goods, charcoal, clothing, 34. We don't have enough for all. Well, I think we just need to start upgrading what houses we can to tier 3 so we can get those extra families to come in. There's a lot of houses right there. We just got the tier 3. This is awesome. Okay, so this is up and it's tier 3. So we do get a hide. We do get one hide and some meat. So goats aren't too bad either. And with the tanner, we're going to have to put one person into there. I think I need him for building right now. I'm going to pull one guy out of the clay furnace, put him into the tanner. And I think we may only need this. As we expand our population, though, because it is a consumption thing, I am going to need additional tailors. And I think this is where you would actually want your tailors to be tier 3. Productivity 82%, and the yield is 23 last year. Is that because we hit our cap? That's so weird. 25. I guess there's some variables. So, alright, we'll get the cobbler going. You may not... someone even mentioned this. It's like, you may get to a point where all your houses cannot be tier 3. Being tier 3 might just be that prestigious. And, you know, you save... all you're really saving is fuel cost per house. I'm going to get technical. And you're generating more, you know, revenue per house. But it may be that that's what this is kind of inferring, is that tier 3 is not the standard until you get enough resources like from other towns. So, but that tier 3 is always the coolest looking thing, and we got a nice place. And I'm hoping that this transpires. Our yields should, you know, be pretty cool. We're getting some apples. We have 10 families that can move in now. Yeah, our clothing consumption is probably going to go up. Need to be smart. I know for a certain I want to get all of these gents to tier 3. I want to get as many families on here as possible. I don't think it's necessary to do the small holdings on these guys, but the apple orchards potentially. It's just interesting to explore these mechanics, but I don't necessarily think I like it. I don't think it's providing a lot of value. It's a huge cost. It's like, it's a lot. Like if you do that, it's like 10 families just dedicated to producing a material that you don't need produced is kind of silly. And look at that. Holy cow, man. And it seems like, yeah, we ran through all the flax. So my flax calculations were correct. We don't have enough. And we're running through the clothing. So we're going to need, basically, how many families we have times 12 is how much flax we have to grow. So I think flax, yeah, all this stuff, it's, you need a pretty sizable farming community now. Farming is mandatory. And that's kind of sad because some of the areas, they don't support that. So that does kind of dial you into one type of gameplay. I think they have to. I think they really need to readdress. They absolutely need to readdress this clothing thing. They've never had clothing consumption before, so I don't think that this is right. We're gonna get another tailor shop up though, to tier 3. I think we're gonna need it. And okay, we have the individuals we need. The tanner is going. He is processing the simple hide he have into leather. All right, and then over, so we could put him as a small holding, and I don't know. Our yield right now is 1 and 1. I don't know that it would be huge. Let's do it for science, right? For science, we can compare all this stuff. For certain though, we're gonna need a few goats, and the main thing we're gonna be looking at is to see if there is actually consumption when it comes to boots. So we'll slow roll it. I don't know if I even need this much leather. And then over here, Should be making shoes here shortly. So, currently showing surplus, currently showing total goods stored. That's what we want. So if we look at this, we will see a lot of good things. We'll see the shoes. What I want to see is if shoes stay 0 or go up, right? Because that would tell me that they're just being reserved for the approval bonus and they're not being consumed. And we're going to need to make sure that we're producing shoes. Alright, so the leather is here. He just needs to get to work. And I'm pretty sure one of these guys... Did we barrel one of these guys? We never did. Okay, I can't believe we barrel... Yeah. Yeah, doing a tier 3 was... Doing tier 3s is kind of insane. That's a lot of families. We're going to do it 1 pig, 1 goat, and we're going to see if it's a sizable advantage. I want to make the mistake so you guys don't have to, right? I think it's personally a mistake. I don't think it's going to yield a good result for us. And we're doing a good job on fuel. Got lots of grain. We're going to have a big harvest. And we're going to have to wait till next year. And you know, you're probably not going to ever be able to keep 100% all the time. And more than likely what you would want to do as well is probably get sheep going in the background to help, right? Because it will do yarn and all that stuff. So basically accumulate yarn for winter, and at this time, once you run out of your flax, then you're starting on that. Second, the sheep are supposed to help increase fertility. So if they ever unnerf this, because you can see, rise 100%, like everything, as long as you don't grow the same thing twice consecutively, it replenishes fertility. It's been a bug in the game for a while, and it's really easy to abuse, as you can see. But we're selling a lot of stuff, we're making some money. We still got money, we're importing things, so, you know, we're doing the best we can. We have 0 shoes and 3 clothing. I am very much wondering if shoes are actually being consumed as well. Or if they're just not making shoes. Yield is none. There are some bugs. There are definitely some bugs. If we can't make shoes, we can't make shoes. That's just the way the cookie crumbles for us. Well, given the bugs, I think the logical thing for us to do is to take this property and create an economy to import the stone instead. Instead of importing it here and creating this, like, we'll just create a really good economy. And we'll build something cool up here. That's the whole point. So we got to get ready for war. We built out a cool city. You know, we got our little fort on the mountain here. We can definitely expand the retinue now. Looking good. Everybody's looking cool over here. Alright. So this is the specialized pig homestead. He has no clothing, no multiple meats, no booze. Wow, we ran out of booze too. We have 370 barley. And we have 296 ale. And this should hit 50. It's hitting none. We have no alcohol in here. I think everything just kind of broke down. 293. Okay, here we go. We're getting it moved in now. We need to set overstock a little higher. I'm thinking we need more granary workers. I think they're just overloaded. Do it. Let's max it out. Get that extra worker moving stuff. There we go. Okay. Well, let's check out productivity here. So he made 2 meat. And he made 1 and 1. I'm not noticing... Okay, so we can also look at daily labor at 0.5 here. Ah, so that's interesting because you don't have daily labor in this. You only can see daily labor because of that. So efficiency is... Okay, so here it is. That's it. Then the perk efficiency is 0.2. You get a 20% yield increase. It's totally not worth it for pigs in that. It's 20%. So it's worth it for apples, 20%, you know, of 200, that's 40, right? It's worth it for really large plots, not small ones. We're not going to do these guys. We're not going to do it. That is not worth it. But it's good to know, right? Oh, over here. Okay, so over here we're getting 0.2 from small holdings and another 0.07 from the pollination. I mean, it's cool. I think it's worth it on the big fields. Like, that's really worth it. That's a massive increase. Like, collectively, that's a 27% increase. But on the small guys here, just the extra families alone, I think are going to help. So we just need to get all these gens to tier 3. Okay, well, that's good. So we're not going to test it out further than that. That's what it does, and it's honestly terrifying. Terrifying. And it does appear to me that the shoemaker is bugged. It's not working. We'll put the tanner in, and the production limit, you know, we'll put a production limit just to get it going, maybe. But yeah, it's not working. Okay. That's alright. I can't wait for the next patch, I'll tell you that. We're gonna get another tailor up. And we got another dude here. Let's see. His yield is none. No, something's going on. We're not yielding anything. Oh, it's because we don't have flax. Okay. We're getting a little bit in now. It seems like I may need to reload, though. Sometimes you do get those weird bugs, but... Okay, that's good to know. So we're not going to do goats. We're going to do pigs here, too. Get as many pigs as possible. I mean, chickens actually would have probably been a good one. Let's do one chicken coop. It's always good to have a little variety. Yeah, so 20%. That's going to yield basically nothing for us. We have 4 meat in there right now. We have a large granary that's just pulling in everything possible. And then we only have a granary down there. We're going to need to get another granary up here soon. This guy is has a very low amount of food he needs to bring. I mean, I'm pretty happy with what we have. But we're going to get ourselves another crossbow unit. Get both our melees there. Get another crossbow. So we got 4 crossbow, footmen, and militia. And we'll continue to grow the town. If anything, I'll probably take out a crossbowman. Looks like we don't have enough crossbows. That don't make no sense. Yeah, we got 120. Okay, so it's enough people. Why did it not populate? That's weird. Yeah, it didn't take away. Okay. Must not have enough of the other weapons. No, we have spears and longs. It's doing some weird stuff. Okay, we got ourselves another tailor. I mean, we can make it from yarn over there. 2 linen for 1 gambeson. Sounds like a good idea. But I rather produce clothing really quickly. We have 31 gambesons right now on our individuals. Come here. Oh yeah, my bad. We have 18 spare. 23 spears, 27 shields. I forgot I was in that thing. Yeah, we have enough to replace a lot of people, and we got plenty of crossbows. We have no extra gambesons. Armor would be wise, though. As always. Okay, so the chicken man. He's gonna do well. He's getting... Okay, so chicken has a efficiency of 1. Daily labor yield of 1. These guys, it doesn't show... Oh, I haven't done them yet. Dork. Okay. Pause real quick. Yeah, I guess I could have seen the efficiency the whole time. Yield is excellent. Okay, so our efficiency here, just a natural efficiency of 0.18. And it looks like, yeah, we have the 0.18 and then the 0.2. Because of 1.38. It's still not worth it. Like, even if it's a 50%, it would need to be like 200 to 300% for me to think it was worth it. And it's not nearly enough. I think the 20% is great on something that yields hundreds, but on something that yields 1 or 2, bad investment. The whole family is literally locked in for half a kibble. Okay, get all these guys out. That was weird. It did not... I don't even think we need everybody for this. But we'll get them out. And yeah, I mean, we could get salt and we could get a butcher up next to start salting the meat. But I don't see a point, personally, to making our meat It's not going to last longer because we're consuming it. I mean, it's lasting a long time. And we could turn it into sausages and stuff like that, but I don't think it's going to be a difference. There's beef, so there's going to be cows at some point. They got some stuff to add. Okay, well, we'll wait. We got chickens now. We got mostly pigs. I think pigs are the way to go with our forestry bonus. Okay, and the Lord is... He hasn't taken this region yet, but we do need to figure something out here as far as taking another region. Oh, shit. They're coming from behind. I was like, why are they shooting from over there? Okay. Alright, yeah, don't worry, guys. Yeah, our crossbowmen are just... These guys don't matter. You can see they don't matter. And we have a unit all the way over here. We're getting hit from both sides, but the 3 units of crossbows will destroy anything. There's absolutely nothing that can stand up to the crossbowmen. There's another dude over here. Broken. Alright, we're in good shape. Everyone back to work. That was a lot of dudes. Alright, we're getting families in. That's what matters. This is cool. I like this, though. They actually make it so... I like this. I mean, look at this. Like, we have a really good economy going. You actually have to do these things now. You can't just not do them. You need to. And once we get all of the flax in, we still have a ton of barley. Booze shouldn't be an issue ever. But yeah, we're going to need bigger fields for just clothing. But we're sitting at a population, and you can see this on the available living spaces. We're sitting on a population right there. You see 260? So they did actually make it. The clothing bottleneck does make it so that you have to have some pretty crazy logistics. I think sheep is probably the answer. And so with that said, it would make sense from my perspective to get into some sheepage, right? So we're going to get ourselves a sheep farm. We're going to get the craziest... I mean, when I say crazy, I mean crazy. I want... 83 sheep is actually not a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm thinking this whole area here. 109 spots. I can't do it because of the well. 198. Okay, 98 is probably enough. And if it's not enough, I have bigger problems. So we're going to get ourselves... Nice. A livestock trading post right here as well. We'll get all this up. We only really need one dude for all these sheep. And then when they run out of anything over here, they'll start making yarn. And over here in the winter, we can switch our clothing from linen to yarn, and we can just control it that way. I wish you could do both at the same time. You can't. Just the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, tier 2s are definitely a lot easier to maintain. But I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about the 30-30 ratio. So for every 30 families, you have one weaver and you have one tailor. It may be a little bit more, depending on how you're feeling. And we have a lot of families, so we're definitely going to need to boot that up. So this will cover 90 families right here if we're doing the 30-30 rule. And I don't know, I noticed they did a little bit better when they were working, mainly because of the storage filling up. So we'll do 3 of them that way. So I would have one weaver per 30 families, but just one family in it though. And you can crank that bad boy up if you feel like it. I feel like the money's coming in pretty hot. We're at 21113. We have enough to pay our bills right now. And that right now is the keyword. And I think that, honestly, we're going to continue to do pigs. Because of the forested area, we're just getting a lot of money. Or a lot of money. I mean a lot of meat. We got it going on. And actually it looks like we're fine with 10 families on this. I don't know if we're missing out on anything. So it says we have -8 living spaces. Who did I make sad? Okay. Well, if that's true, let's look. We have 37 burgage plots. And we're going to need some tier 3s. I feel like right here, at the end of the fish, is a cool spot. for 2 double burgage plots. All right, and then we're gonna need 1 more. And I'm thinking we'll just do them right here. Yeah, it looks weird. It looks really weird. The clay furnace is going. I don't think the tannery's worth it. We're not making any boats that I saw. We have no shoes. Yeah, he's just sitting on the leather. We have 3 leather, and we're not producing anything with it. It's just sitting. It's just sitting in here. And the people are transporting, waiting, going home. To a workplace, reassigned to a different workplace. How do you reassign them to a different workplace? They live there. So weird. Oh. Yeah, that's not... I don't know. People were talking about not getting that thing to work on the discussion, so I'm going to say that's a glitch, and maybe someone can tell me how to get it to work, or maybe they'll fix it by the time you see this. But who knows? Okay, so 1 gent into the sheep farm. 1 gent into the trade. And we only need, you know, a few. I'm going to import 20 of them. We're getting more family members moving in. We actually don't need too many more tier 3s, but I want to get everything to tier 3. Because I'm you know, egotistical. I just think it looks cooler. I think we can do it. But yeah, we're not going to be able to hit 100%, unfortunately, with the way things are. I think we can hit 100% food variety, though, for sure. And it's time to take this region and get working on the most important thing, which is our ultra cool castle. The whole point, all of this. Now, I mean, exploring the mechanics, showing you guys a working model of how things work. Now, keep in mind, a lot of this is going to be patched, so what you're seeing here is awesome. I think that clothing is going to be patched, for sure. Some things are a little confusing from my perspective, too. And holy cow, why are there so many people in here? My retinue is stuck inside the castle here. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so we're down a retinue. Well, if we're down a retinue, and I need that retinue, actually... so that's a problem, actually. Because I need the retinue to stay in this area and protect it in case the banditos come. That's okay. Alright, we're going to get everybody here. For these guys, I'm going to disband them and then resummon them. Oh my god, man. I don't know what to do. The only thing I can think to do is to upgrade the manor. Like, you can upgrade the manor. I could have sworn they got out before. A few of them did. Okay. So, we're gonna go to the castle planner, upgrade it. It's actually not expensive to upgrade it. Look at that. It doesn't say we need those. Okay, we're gonna commit. It says 10 wood. So, we'll get that. Oh, look at that. I cheated. There we go. We got him out. I'm gonna just leave him out now. That was good. That's a little a tip. It's a new way to do it, right, guys? Okay. Let's get everybody up. All right. Once we get to the top, actually, I think we're good to go now. So we're gonna claim Popelsburg, and we're gonna start a big old fight. He's got to come all the way up here to fight me. Okay, yeah, and the combat is right here. Enemies declared. Okay, we're enemies now. We weren't enemies before. He's pissy. He has all the right to be pissy. I did kind of just sneak attack him. He's trying to build a cool little fort. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to avoid some of this stuff because of the bugs. And we're doing a great job, though. And the woodcutter's doing an okay job. The only person not doing an okay job is this one forester. This whole area should be replanted by now, in my opinion. And I'm just taking a peek. Yeah, this stuff looks pretty cool. Yeah, we just need clothing and meats. I'm hoping with all the piggies we got, we're going to be in good shape. Alright, so he's coming from down there. This is actually the perfect place for a castle. They're going to come up from there. So what I would like to do is get all my crossbows up here. I'd like to get my men here, my spears here, fighters in the back. I'm actually going to use these archers as a meat shield to protect my men. My favorite, it's my favorite thing to do with the mercenaries, to be honest. Their lives don't really matter to me. That's why it's bad to be a mercenary. They got paid well, but, they also were sacrificed. Okay, here they come. So we got it raining down hellfire. So yeah, they got to come all the way up through here and then jaunt up. I think, this is a new map, so their AI pathfinding might be a little weird. And we're in the battle zone. They're going to the center of the battle zone. All right, so they're pathing to the center. And here they come. Now they're running on up. All right. We're going to charge out. Yeah, they're broken. I am honestly going to just move everybody over here. Yeah, screw it. You only live once. Charge. Yeah, the AI is getting weird. And we're going to reassemble our archers to shoot back at their archers over there. Okay, we killed their main retinue. I'm going to slow down just a tad bit. Here we go. Shoot our bows down in here. Probably have a massive advantage too. Yeah, this is a hellish place to attack. Especially because we can shoot arrows through the ground like that. And they can't really fight back against that. Alright, and then their dudes are down there in the valley. Okay, this is the money shot here. Archers and crossbowmen. Oof. Yeah, they're getting hit. Like D-Day down there. Alright, we're gonna rally out there. And I think we'll probably just charge that dude too. Oh man, yeah, this is rough. I can't wait for them to fix some of these maps. Oh yeah. Alright. It's time. Oh good god, what was that? Alright, we're gonna shoot them and we're gonna charge at them. We have our men coming around from the side. Hopefully some of them have gambesons. Hopefully some of them are gonna start shooting the crossbows in their backs now. Yeah, they're getting peppered from behind, so... Yeah, there's a couple things that need to be done here to improve this. The graphics are looking really sharp, but... Here we go. We won. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of the mercs, and I hope I don't have to pay the mercenaries for the rest of my life. Like when it glitches out, we're gonna send our guys back. We're gonna keep the retinue here. If any banditos come and you don't have a unit, they'll instantly just start killing everything. It looks like all the food is down here. The iron. I don't care about any of this. The only reason I'm here is to build a cool castle. So we have wild animals, stuff like that. So here's the siege camp. Now we can build a siege camp anywhere, I think. Doesn't do anything. I may have just broken the whole game. Transporting goods, placing nearby friendly units. Utilization. Ah, so you take your combat unit, you right click on it, and they build it up. That is cool. Oh, it has ladders. It has ladders so that you can... I just gave my enemies ladders for my... I guess I gotta help them out, right? I gotta make it cool. I did not mean to give them ladders. That was dumb. That's funny. So that's the siege camp. I've never done it before. Alright. Get these guys back to work. Get this dude back to work. Come on. I think he's in shield wall. Yeah, he's in shield wall. Okay. So what we need to do... Oh, that's kind of bad. This big old white mark now. Fortunately, I don't think I can destroy it. It has good storage, though. Manor. Alright, we need a settlers camp. That's 250. So, no forest, farming, or mining villages yet, but we can still do this. We're going to place a plantable city. Pufflesburg. We're going to call this Big Rock Or The Rock. The Rock. Yes, there we go. My favorite Sean Connery movie. Alright. We have The Rock up. We are going to get the logging camp up. Got a good area for it. Okay, where are the animals? All the way over there? Alright. Yeah, this is a good spot for it. We're going to immediately get the hunting camp up. Oh man, this is a weird map. It's hard to tell. There's like all these like little ways. Right, so hunting camp right there. We're definitely going to need... I'm just going to do a traditional kind of farm plot. Backyards, right? We're going to go old school. Too steep. I feel you. Yeah, some of these areas we can't do. Okay. Steep. This is going to make it hard to do food. Let's try the opposite direction. There we go. And we do need to make these a little long. These are going to be doubles. And each of these are going to be some kind of veggie. And then for the other gents, we just need to get houses. We're all just going to live. Kumbaya. Yeah, this is neat. It's really hard to get up here. Whoa, yeah, here's... What the... Oh, nice. There's little shrines up here. That's cool. I was like, what's going on? And like, there's stuff up here. And then the castle will go coming somewhere around here. But we need roads. That goes down to the main road. Okay, unpause. There's a lot of good people here. There's a lot of dead soldiers. We'll let them get up. We definitely want to get some more ox up here. Get a few of those. We got the retinue watching over everybody. So our main city is, our main city is looking good. Main city is well maintained, has surplus resources. We got these gents over here. I'm gonna get piggies in them as well. I think meat's like the main thing holding us back. We don't have any clothing or anything. And we're about to get a big old thing of flax in, I think, right? Or didn't we just get it? Yeah, 146. We're going through... Yeah, we're going through clothing faster than I know what to do with it. Just too many families, realistically. But we got everyone up to tier 3 except for these dudes over here, and I don't think we're going to be able to get those guys up. I mean, we got a good chunk of them. That's the most important thing. I'm happy with it. I mean, honestly, we did a good job. Given that the game has some bugs, we did a good job. Okay, 50% complete. Well, let's get this up. Oh man, look how much wood there is around this area too. So, I mean, we're going to sell charcoal. We're going to sell firewood. We're going to sell everything and anything that isn't glued down. Up. Alright, log camp's up, max speed. You can see, got our work cut out for us here. They can take this whole area. The storehouse and everything, I want where the castle is. So I think right here is going to be the storehouse area. And the granary should probably be right over here next to everything else. Of course, the trading post be right across the street. Charcoal maker right here. Now we do have, we do have a giant iron mine all the way down here, but the problem is trying to turn that... we don't need to do that. We're gonna pick the thing that gives us money for houses, and we're just going to carpet this area with families. Get those up, get the population in here making us money. Nice. The rock is growing. Get everybody inside. Got 3 people in the logging camp. We're running out of food. That's never good. We'll get the people here. As far as how many animals, higher is better. I think you put these at 17, so the more there are, the higher they spawn. I've been told 17 is good on 30, I think. You disagree? Tell me your experiences and your stats. That's always welcomed. Okay, and of course, everybody's going to die now because I don't have firewood. I always do this. Always do this. Here we go, get the woodcutter's lodge up. Here we are. Alright, this is a priority. We should actually have a lot of this stuff. Alright, so this guy's down here. Guy's over here. We got granaries. We got everything. We're kind of making like a little camp, right? We're going to have... I think our... Looks like stone, but it's not. We're going to have our marketplace right here. We're going to have a well right here. Go. And let's get another ox. We got the 3 families in the logging camp. That's the most important thing for us right now. But yeah, we're building up into this mountain. And we should definitely have a road. You can see the main road is here. Definitely have a road. Comes down. Connects with our area here. That way people can move back and forth faster. Yes, there we go. We got ourselves a little road. Got a couple of connections when you think about it. I like the way the new map looks too. Looks really cool. Please don't die, everybody. Please don't die. Okay, Woodcutter's Lodge is up. Oh no. No dying. Okay. And then, so we're going to be primarily selling firewood. It's going to be our thing. We have no free families. I need to pull someone out of the logging camp. There we go. I'm going to pull 2 people out, actually. We have a little bit of food coming in. We have 1 month of firewood left. The hunting camp is literally full. Pelts are sold, so we'll just trade the pelts for sure. We got a lot being built over here. I'm just praying nobody freezes to death. January. Okay. We need to make it through February without anybody dying. We're getting firewood now, so we're good. They will take firewood from over here. And our men are, you know, they're chilling. They're chilling up on their rock. Looking down on everybody. This is a nice little place to be. Holy cow, look at the view from up here. What's kind of cool too is I didn't even think about this, but our village is down there. You can see it kind of from up here. This is great. Gonna be pretty pricey, so we just need to think of things we could produce to sell. I guess the less people we have, the better to an extent. We'll consume less. The main thing is food. All right, so we have enough fuel for 10 months. I'm gonna pull them out of fuel for just a second because, you know, there's a lot going on. I think the storehouse is important. I think the granary is very, very important. I think the granary is probably one of the more important ones. Down here, we're going to start busting out the veggies. We need to get the sawmill. I'm going to put the sawmill up here. You know, the ox can just drag stuff up here. Not that big of a deal, but I prefer to put my sawmill next to storage. Yeah, this looks good right here. So we have ourselves a little industrial town before the giant area. And this is great because they're going to be able to just pull everything out of the storehouse up into the manor. And then we have our people down here, you know, making the food. Got our animals there. If we want to get more food, we're going to have to go down all the way over there for some mushrooms. It's not a bad idea, but it's also not necessary. These people don't have to be happy. Hunger. Okay, some people might starve. That's the risk. So, granary worker for sure. We have no food. We have lots of animals. Our storage is full. Okay, so the storage is full. So this bug is back. This was a bug. So nobody can get food out, right? They can't produce food because they can't make any more meat. I need someone to come down here and empty this thing. So the best course of action actually is not to double up. It's to build another hunting camp. They're free. Build a bunch of them. That way you can rotate, but that's the only way. So because the generic storage is full, I can't get any meat. And so everybody is about to die because of that. This is a bug that kills a lot of people. Okay. We're gonna take this dude out for now. Put him in this hunting camp. Get this hunting camp up. Put in another guy. We only need one person in here, but we need to get some food really fast. Alright, we got the 6th family. He's gonna have to walk all the way down there to get that stuff. That's unfortunate. Hopefully he does it. Alright, he is transporting. So he is going down here. There's a lot to transport at first, so you have to let him kind of catch up. But that's one strategy, and that's why you're seeing that. Is there are all these pelts. But we're in good shape. Alright, we got one family there. We're gonna need tool production here. That kind of sucks, actually, because we do have iron all the way down here. But bringing that iron... This is the problem, is this, because of the mountain, like, getting this all the way up here is a pain. I mean, I'm probably just going to import tools, to be honest. It's silly, but... Alright, so for here, what we want is the thing that's going to help us build the castle the fastest. And I don't remember which one it is, but you'll know it when you see it. And we're going to go through these. Efficient farming at elevation. So we are at elevation. Cheaper animal imports. Mining speed increase. Artisan. Yeah, they hate artisans. Increase revenue costs. Improve mine integrity. Improve armors. Mining discount. Here we go. Improved stonemason station. 30%. This is the one. Stone gatherer camp speed goes up 30%. And stonemason station efficiency 30%. That's what we want, is the stonemason efficiency. A reduced castle planner, negative 30% for castles. Ox handler increase. Decrease labor for hunting and fishing. This will hurt us just a little bit because we have that rich deposit. But we can just fix this by having 2 families instead of 1. So the 30% cost and everything right there, this is what we're going with. This is what we want. Because we're going to... 30% less cost and efficiency in making the stone is going to reduce a lot of the burden on us. So we'll keep it going. All right. There we go. And we want to make sure that we are upgrading these houses, getting families up here. And then down here, well, we need to start getting boards as soon as possible. So we got a lot of things going on. This is great. This is a cool little view. These guys got the best view of the whole place. I'd want to live here. This is where I'd want to live. I would not want to live down yonder here. Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live here with all the pig shit. That would be bad. It could be beautiful. All right, and we got the sheep going, and you know we can just stockpile wool for a bit. It's gonna be a bit before we get the wool. We got one dude on the sheep farm. So, yeah, he's doing an okay job. Got 9 free families. We're going to up this to tier 2. Yeah, you can see everyone's doing a good job. Holding clothing at this point is the big bottleneck, and it's primarily that we're not getting enough flax. We're out of flax. We're about to get a big yield of it right now. They're about to come in here. I think what we're seeing is we don't have enough farmers. So I'm gonna take all these extra families and boot out my farming once more. Alright, and we'll come back up to the rock. Alright, so we got people. Alright, we're gonna go to charcoal kilns. And we're gonna go to the woodcutter. We wanna make sure that this is all going. And we're still on the... gotta make sure you're in the right place. Alright, the rock got 3 families left. Make sure these are all doubles. And we're full up. Okay. Trading post. Oh, so it says we have 0. Yeah, it's glitching out. That's it. We have 3 free families, but it's holding on to what we had before. Alright, well, let's forgo the charcoal for a second. 0 out of 7. Okay. There we go. New family moved in. Let's forgo this for a second. Let's get all these plots up. And honestly, what I really want is the saw pit. So we're gonna put a limit of like 40. We're actually gonna need a lot. So I'll put a limit of like 100 and probably put a limit of like 200. We're gonna need a lot. And at a point here, we're actually not going to need that much wood. We got one person in there. How many plots do I have? Currently 7 constructed. All right, so we're going to do 2 more double burgage plots. Too steep. Where, you know, just like I said, this is where things get tricky. I think we might do chickens with you gents. But finding a spot for them in this weird land is difficult. Alright. It's hard to find spots. I wanted around the granary here. It'd be kind of cool if we could build into these weird spots. We'll have to think about that. Okay. Well, let's get some boards. Primarily, I just need to get the veggies going. And we're going to do 1 of each veggie. Get that variety. Let them build that out. We definitely should get some fruits going. That's what we really need, too. Just any food, any and all food types possible. Honestly, even if it happens to be up here, it's just all unusable because it's so rugged. We were lucky to get these guys. We were lucky to get these guys right there. Actually, I wonder if I can get the backside here. Oh, look at that, we can. We're gonna do 1, and that's a good one. That's gonna be some apples or some kind of fruit. Just to get the foods going. I think that's actually good enough for me, to be honest. And then in the back here, I'm gonna get 2 guys. Probably should have done a double burgers plot, but that's okay. I think we'll have enough people. We just need to make enough money to get basic trade, upgrade the storehouse, put 1 guy in trade. And I think we're just, like I said, gonna focus on a couple of trade items. So pelts for sure. And we are gonna buy that route. And we're gonna trade every single one of them. And then for sure, charcoal. We are going to buy that route. And we really don't need more than probably like 20 at a time. Okay, those are 2 good trade items for us. And then all we need is a quarry. Oh yeah, a quarry. No, we just need to make a stonemason. Probably a little bit of this, but play that by ear. What do we need for this that we don't have? We have it all. Not enough goods. Must be... Oh, it's the boards. Okay. We probably need to buy a few more ox. Yeah, we're probably going to need quite a few ox, actually. Just get 3 of these up. Okay, and now this is up. So, 1 carrot, 1 cabbage, and beetroot. We just had, like, we literally just had enough for that. Funny. And we got a few families. This is good. Now we'll get some food production going. Food is a little scarce for us right now. Now down here... Oh, wow. Literally with the 2 families we're going strong, but we're full up again. We keep not getting the pelts removed. But 2 families does seem to be pretty good down here. It's a lot of meat down here too. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's going to the marketplace. Yeah, this is actually a problem because of the consumption thing. Okay. I changed my mind. We're gonna put the marketplace a little bit closer. There's not a lot of food. The marketplace being far away only works when you don't have a lot of food. So we're gonna have food. Yeah, we can just have light kinds. We don't have to make this complicated. No food, right? Just commodities only there. It's pretty simple. And then this gen over here, he's just food. So you just do this, no commodities. Come back in, pull him out, put him in. Now the market's right next to him. Same thing. I'm gonna pull him out and put him back in anyway, just because I think it's bugged. But that will get us our firewood, and that will get us everything, and then they don't have to run all these distances because they're having a huge problem getting down in here and getting things out. And we should produce just like a little bit of food there. Guys getting up. Doing good. We got 5 free families. So I want some serious... You can see that we don't have enough gents here. And I wish I could individually say I don't need everyone to have a market stall. Can't. So we're just going to get him going. And, okay, yeah, we're doing good. Now, stonemason right here. We're not going to have any limits. Got this guy going. Trade post. We definitely want to get a horse or so. But I think what we really need are some hitching posts. And we're bringing in good money. So we'll just keep getting ox. Making sure we have everything we need. And we're getting a lot of food. They're breeding really quickly. The pelts are actually wonderful for trade. And it looks like we are emptying. I think I'm going to get 3 families down. No, 3 families seems crazy. It just seems like we don't need it. We have a lot of small game. Alright. We're making a living. That's what's important. I put 2 people in the storehouse not because we need it, but because we need the moving stuff. And then this thing is big, right? This is a big area. I think that the castle, ideally, should go kind of like in the center of all this. I mean, one way you can actually control this is actually pretty easy. Let's see, how many do we have? 10. So we destroy the market stall, right? I just want one of them to move. I mean, I know these things. I should probably just show you guys. I'm being a little lazy right now. Right? This is easy. You just make a market that only has 1 stall. And then no food. You take this and then you do that. Oh crap, it won't do it anymore. So even though I said specifically that you cannot have common goods stores here. This used to be the old school way of doing it. Destroy that. There we go. Now it's back to 1. Nope, he'll just keep coming back here. It unfortunately does not work anymore. It used to be the OP way. Alright. Alright, well. We're just gonna go back to how we had it. Okay. We'll go back to the old school way. And we want to make sure we get rid of the phantom stalls. Sometimes carts will get left there on phantom stalls. We'll be careful about that. Okay, so they're coming in. They're getting the crap. It's good. They're running all the way down there to get it. We're selling it. We're making a fortune off selling pelts. Let's actually take a peek at that because that's interesting. Yeah, 270. All right, so we're making good money. Stonemason. So we need to start importing stone. And I'm not going to put a limit on them. I mean, I could put a limit of like 500 if I wanted to. Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff here. So we just want rough stone. And we are going to buy a trade route for that. And I'm going to have him pull in 60. Oh, it's 14 a pop. This is going to be expensive. Okay, so pelts are selling at 2 a pop. I mean, this is all they're going to do. Let's get a horsey here. Make sure we got 1. Get 2 people in the trade. So we're selling coal. We're selling pelts. There's... oh, I know exactly what we're going to sell next. We're going to sell shields. We're going to sell large shields. And we're going to do it with one of these guys down here. So we just need a church. Need a little bit of Jesus here. Too steep for Jesus. Okay. If it's going to go right here, not enough goods. We need boards. Okay. We'll let them replenish. I think we're doing good down here. Yeah, we're getting some more food types. Things are looking up for us. Let's get 2 people into the logging camp. That's what's holding us back. We're going to sell shields, though, and that is going to work. And we're going to have ourselves a really cool fort here. When we need it, we will also need to craft a little bit of mortar. And we can... I think we can buy it? Let's take a peek. If we can just buy it, it's probably best. Yeah, we can import till we have 20. We don't need to buy a route for that. We're not going to export any of this stuff. And yeah, we'll just import the rough, make the dress. I'm going to get 2 people in here crafting that. I think we're importing tools, right? Yeah, let's import tools until we have a minimum of 5, because we do need it. And we're just gonna rely really on the economy here. At 243 charcoal, we're running out of wood. 2 people in the woodcutter. I think it would be wise to get a forester. I'm actually kind of wondering, I wish we could import certain things. That'd be cool. That guy there. Woodcutters are going wild. Saw pit's going wild. But we can easily import that stuff. Not a big deal. But yeah, we'll get a joiner's workshop and we'll make shields, large shields, and we'll sell those. So I don't forget. Come over here and set it up. And we're literally just going to export every single one that we get. It's going to be a little expensive to get that one going, but it's going to pay for itself, I think. Kind of crazy to get people coming up here to trade, though. Alright, we got a lot of pelts. And livestock signed. There we go. We got one of the horsies now. It's going to help us send out a lot of these goods. Alright, we got ourselves this place back here. I'm going to get the orchards up so I don't forget. We got to get those planted. I'm going to do apples most likely. Over here, I think we're going to do chickens. I don't know why, but I just feel like we need to do some chickens. Beautiful chickens. Honey wouldn't have been a bad one either. Okay, the church is too steep. I like the church over here on the way to the castle. I think that's kind of cool. We're going to put it right here, near the top. Alright, we're at 100. That's kind of cool, though. We are at 100% here. The rock is a happening place. Woodcutters are going strong. 37 months of fuel. Mostly charcoal. I mean, we are selling a large quantity of it. Warehouse is doing good. Everything's doing pretty good. Just need to get that church up, get the joiner. Looks like someone doesn't have a house. I think that's the area down here that's upgrading. And what's our... Okay, we are getting down to 17. I may be able to take a family out of here. I think I'm going to do that. I think more families working. And with the board production and the wood production going, that will give us that economy. We are getting pretty, you know, losing money. We have 24 rough stone. And so they should start working on that here in a second. Come down here, our yield is none. Maintain. We can increase maintenance to increase production. Not sure I want to do that until we start making more money, because it's going to cost us more. But not too badly. Not too badly. Increasing maintenance is a good way to get those things up. I need to do that more. I don't think I have been doing a good job of that. So, let's see. What can we sell additionally? I think small game. We should start selling that too, because look at that. It's 2 a pop. Anything over 60, I say we sell. We don't need too much food. Anything that's not nailed down to the ground, we're going to sell. Crazy. I think I may have gone a little too crazy on the rough stone. Maybe bring that down to 50. Yeah, but at 14 a pop. 14 a pie, I should say. That is a lot. Okay, let's get one more ox. I think that's enough ox for us. 5 ox. Yeah, 5 oxen should do it. 1 horse. 12 chickens. Alright, so 12 chickens. Interesting. 3 chickens per house. Alright, well, we're going to start getting eggs and stuff. Probably should... Oh, yeah, now the granary is going to need another worker. Crap. Alright, so he can go to tier 2 now. The church is up. I think I'm only going to do 1 house at tier 2. I think keeping these guys at tier 1... Well, no, that's not true. They don't need to be happy, like I said. What they need to do is generate money. And they can do that. Yeah, they'll generate money. Now, does putting a person in here do anything now? I didn't actually think about that. I wonder if you get an approval bonus for having someone in the church. They'll ever do that. Okay, let's put someone into the forester hut. Get that going. We're gonna carpet clean this area. There we go. Sure, all that's good. Pigs would have been better for the amount of forest that I have for food, but I just really wanted to do chickens. Here we go. Getting that guy up to tier 2. Granaries. Yeah, dude, we got so much small game meat. It's crazy. Look at that. The wild animals are already back. Yeah, one guy can just sit there and farm that forever. My concern is that he gets full again. But our food is going through the roof. Got cabbage, carrots, beetroot. Got all of it. Got 7 eggs. Okay, we got more than enough food. And, okay, so this dude... Oh, we don't have any money. This guy's going to become a joiner, and we're going to start selling shields. That's going to be awesome. Probably cap shield production at like 70 or something. We need 50 to go on the trade post and some trailing shields just for background noise. Alright, 20 mortar. We got 50 dress stones so far. We're building up quite a bit. Alright, there we go. We got money. And joiner's workshop. That will give us another trade. We're going to need some cash to get that trade route up, though. We are going to stop for just a moment the importing of rough stone and accumulate some money that we can get that trade route. How many plots do I got up now? We got 9. So we got one person who needs a place to live. There we go. That's cool. Let's get a double burgers plot right there. Not bad. Alright, this is up almost. A little bit more. This is definitely pretty awesome. We're really getting our economy going. Alright, we're in good shape. So now we're going to produce large shields up until the point that we have 80. And we're just selling all of them in the trade post. Got ourselves a saw pit. Got to keep making boards. Get another ox just because we can. I think we're right where we need to be. Got one dude in the forester. Got no one else doing crap. We definitely need that double burgers plot for sure. Those 2 families will be great. Let's get one person in a log camp. And I think food is coming in pretty good. The one guy doing those things. I think we're right where we need to be. Like that perfect equilibrium where you can just produce everything that you need. There we go. Like the ox is getting triggered and this guy's spinning around. Got some demons going on over here. All the ox are stuck. I'm gonna move this simply because they're all stuck. Not a good thing. All our wood was not being transported up here. There we go. Now we got buildings going again. Very good. Okay, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with the amount of families we have up here now. That up. Feeling comfortable with the chickens getting us what we need. And yeah, the big kicker here is going to be getting this shield, getting these things up to 400. We just need money. Every tier 2 house we get gives us passive wealth, so we are going to do that. We're going to get everybody to tier 2, and they'll just be a little unhappy because they're not going to have all the things they want. We'll have clothes. I am going to get the chickens up though, because them eggs and meat. Well, we don't need the meat, but the eggs are going to be helpful. Come over here, you can see that animal produce and fruits is 1. Meat, 2 types of veggies. I mean, they have a lot of the things that they want. Water access, they have a church. We're doing great. Look at that. Very good. That guy's stuck over here too? No, they're just moving real fast. Alright, we're getting attacked. Said they were near the L. The Schwitz. Is that where they are? The shits. I have no idea where they are. Alright, well, let's rally the men. I feel like the Lord's been kind of tame. I don't know which direction they're going. Oh, here they are. They're coming from the south. They may or may not go for the rock. So, they're not very intimidating. Let's just get them out and try to intercept. I think they're coming for the rock, personally. Because it's cool, you know. They don't like it when I have cool things. But yeah, the Devil's Hill, as they call it. Where we make our stand. I think we just don't have enough men. But I think I'd have to decommission everybody. Oh, good God, dude. They're coming in hot. They're coming in thirsty. Go. Oh, some of them are going around from the side. There we go. Yeah, they're coming from all fronts. But they're not going to survive. Crossbows just make mincemeat out of these dudes. They never do much. There we are. Beautiful. They're coming in strong over here. Yeah, they're coming from all directions. That's kind of weird. They're like moving around. Alright, we'll let the archers just blind fire into our civilian population to kill one guy. That seems like a reasonable thing to do for us. Here we go. We got them all. Send all our guys back. Need to keep the retinue here. Need 100 more. I think those shields are honestly going to be what saves us. Without those shields, it's kind of crazy how much wood we've cut down out of here. Oh, it's saying we don't have enough shape stone. Alright, so in our main area, we do not have enough material to upgrade our manor. And that's not cool. So I don't want to do any of that stuff. We need dress stone. I'm just gonna buy the route. Get 30 of it down here. We got plenty. Yeah, we need dress stone and we need basic stone. That don't make no sense because we've got rubble stone right there. Buy a little bit more, I guess. And we're importing rough stone. Yeah, we got it all. Got it all going on. Weird. Alright, there we go. We got the money. Little pricey. This is, like I said, I think this is going to be worth it. Now I can buy this. And we can get another horse. Put 2 people in there. And now we can turn back on our imports for rough stone. Everything is glorious. Now we have exactly what we need to get all that shaped stone. So we just have to sit here and accumulate it. Let's start looking at the cost and let's start looking where we're going to do this. I think right up here, up against the backdrop of this mountain, because they're going to come in from these directions, right? So using this natural barrier here makes the most sense to me. So the manor says we don't have enough goods. Planks. Yeah, we don't have enough planks to price. Okay. So we'll need to get that going. I'm going to permanently assign livestock. And I'm honestly trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, it's because we don't have enough timber. And it's because I took guys out of the logging camp. Boy. Okay. Well, one guy should be able to keep up with all that. And if there's anywhere I can take from, I will. Down here, we're going to do apples. And then we're going to expand this, get another person in here. That will give us a little bit of fruit. Get another worker. Is it looking good? Alright, yeah, that's good. We bought all the things we needed to buy. That's the most important thing. Now we have 8 months of food. Everybody's happy. Or their version of happy. Alright, I think we have what we need now. And right here in the rocks. Okay. So I think we should probably build the manor itself. Looks like we're going to need a little bit of stone. Yeah, I think we should build the manor itself first. Get that up. It does look like we're going to need stone. I did not know that. Basic rubble. We're going to import until we have 100. It's expensive. I'm not going to buy a trade route. And mortar, I'm going to bump that up. We need to make more money. Money, good. And there are food items I think we could start selling. Alright, so we don't have enough game. Don't have enough anything. Beetroots. I don't know, man. Anything, like I said, anything not tied down. Every dollar matters. We need big ticket items, though. Big ticket items. The pelts are doing great. Shoes, clothes. Large shields are doing great. Yeah, coal is going down a lot because we're just saturating the market. I can't stop though. The only thing I can really think to do here is go to tier 2 on all these houses to get that extra 1 per month. I mean, that is beneficial. And yeah, the wild animals, I think we can get a second family. That will give us more pelts, give us more meat to sell. Alright, because we got the 2. I mean, we're making the money. The main kicker actually is probably going to be having the families to build the thing. We're going to need to pull. I don't like that. For granary, because we don't have everybody at tier 3, the granary could probably take on a couple more. We realistically just need families for work. Here we go, back here. We're gonna do 3. I think 6 families to build the castle is necessary. And then off of this, we'll have a gateway. So, perfect. We probably don't need this many people in the stonemasons, simply because I don't think we're bringing it in fast enough. I don't think we're the trade. It's it's a trickle. The main things are the coal and the shields. I mean, we're keeping up with the money. Yeah, that's a good view. All right, let's get them families in. That's the most important thing. It's gonna take a lot of all hands on deck kind of situation, right? All right, so we got the manor now. So what we need to do is look. Okay, walls and gates. I'm actually gonna save real quick. Sometimes you will have issues with your castles right now. It is, beta. And we'll reload if we have any issues. So, walls and gates. So what I'd like to do, get not enough goods. Okay. You're gonna be doing this to me for ages. We gotta click it. I gotta be able to place it down before I can upgrade it, right? So that's a problem. So we're not creating enough boards. Speed this up. Now let's see what the problem here. Timber is the problem. We're gonna put 2 people in the logging camp. Hopefully that will help us out. We need to be really, really, really careful. I hate those animals. So I am going to tell him what to do. There we go. That should do it. It would clear cut quite a bit. We'll need to let our boards build up a little. I'm going to let them kind of chill. We're using a lot of boards, on other things that we're building, but I'm not going to do any plot extensions up here because I don't want the granary worker to have to come all the way up here after going to get the eggs too. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're doing good on eggs. Doing good on food. We got 10 months of food and lots of fuel. 389 charcoal. Yeah, charcoal is... I mean, if we come and we look at the facts, charcoal is pretty much paid for all the stone itself. So we don't even probably potentially need those shields. I just think they're good. We're getting a reduced rate on the charcoal right now too. So we might need those shields. We're still accumulating money. And we're still getting families coming in. Alright, this is a pretty cool spot. And we got the well here. I think we need to upgrade that. We want well access for everybody. All the happinesses we can get, the better. You do get some stuff. The influence is pretty nice. Market food, amenities, general good variety, amenities. Yeah, lots of good stuff. 21 boards. Yeah, it's not going to let me even start tracing things out until I get enough backboards. And that's going to take some time. I need to stop the joiner's workshop. I'm going to limit production to 1. I'm going to come to the trade post just for the time being. And we're going to stop exporting shields. We need to accumulate as much as possible. Get another ox. There we go. We got the stone well. That should get everybody coal. Doing a good job there. And now we just need to accumulate. Okay, we got 21 planks. Kind of weird about the castle planner in this. It used to just like let you place things down. Right? But now I gotta actually do it this way. And then I can tell it to upgrade to stone. Alright. So I'm thinking we got this. Right? Got this cool castle. There we go. That gives us a pretty big castle. Now, what we need to do is up everything and then rotate. You can see we have it facing the wrong way. I think a few of these are the wrong. Yeah, they're all the wrong way basically. Get all that fixed. And I actually know why in my last gameplay it was breaking. It was because I'll show you in a second. It'll make a whole lot of sense. And last one, rotate. Okay. Now we have a mighty castle. So we do need an outer wall to get up. But you need to upgrade it. The wood one clips in. See the entry path on that guy? That was the problem the whole time. We need 119 boards. That's not bad. And I also think that the outer tower does that. I also think maybe the garrison tower might be another way that they're getting in. So you see that there's no, there's no pathway up on the garrison tower. So it's the outer tower coming from the bottom and they get up, and that's how they do it. The gates can be, locked. Now I would also like a secondary one. So we're gonna do it like this. It is not like that. It does not like it whatsoever. We'll think about it. This. Okay, that works. Come from the point. Come from the wall to here, and that gets it. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That is cool. That is so cool. Oh man. Oh yeah. No one wants to come here. I don't know if it's gonna clip though. You can see it's clipping, right? It's not like they can just jump up into it. It doesn't flow. Like this guy flows naturally, but I don't think he can do it. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna cause issues. I just honestly want to get this up without the game crashing. So we're missing the resources. So we need 160 stone. So stone is actually not the issue. It's completely boards. So yeah, we're gonna accumulate boards, and that's all we need to do now. I'm gonna get 2 individuals in the saw pit. And we don't need that much stone. So how much stone did it say we needed? 160. So I'm gonna come over to our the advanced tab, and we're gonna put this at, let's just say a clean 200. Speed this up, and eventually we'll stop buying stone because we'll hit that. And it looks like we need room for ox. So I need to get those ox back up. There we go. And I think what we'll do to streamline this, and I can't remember what our cap was. Was it 200? Yeah, we'll put it at 310. And, oh man, we only need 119. I don't know why I'm going crazy like that. That's fine. We'll just keep it going. As long as we got them logs, we're going to be in good shape. I'm going to put another person in the logging camp. Once we get all the materials, I can pull everyone out of the logging camp. I can pull everyone pretty much out of everything and have them focus, on building. We don't need any money anymore either. We pretty much are very close. Okay, here we go. Look at this. We finally have the resources to build the castle. Let's do it. And I'm hoping that nothing breaks. Ba-boom. So far, so good. It's going to take a bit, so I've pretty much taken everyone out of their jobs, right? We had a lot of people in sawmills. And we don't need that. I'm going to get everyone I possibly can to stop working. We don't need any more wood. We just need the firewood. So, yeah, we don't even need boards. We don't need to make any money. So I got 17 families, all focused on moving the goods from a pretty short distance. Relative, right? I am going to do another storehouse worker just to help. Sometimes they can use their carts. So let's actually watch that. Let's see. Will the storehouse workers move goods from the cart? Watch. They may not. They may have to deliver this all by hand, which is pretty annoying. We can watch. If we see anyone with a cart moving up to the manor, we know the answer to that question. So far, no. They're all moving it by hand. That's unfortunate. That may be something, I mean, it's something like Ostrov did that, where people could use carts to help out with the building. So they're all going to just come in here, one by one, carrying their invisible load. That's interesting graphics right there. Yeah. Logs are being delivered. They're all hauling the goods, as you can see. And that's why it's important to have as many families as possible helping out with this. So let's get this built. This is kind of cool. Look at that. They're doing like a little ring around the rosy, coming in and out. Pretty neat to watch. It's a bit of material, but there's a lot of them moving it. Actually, it's going to be building that takes the longest time. You see, we have all the stone already. We're just moving the boards. And yep, a few more boards. Now we're at the build stage. It should go pretty quick with everybody. It's kind of cool to watch them come in and touch the sticks, I guess. Not doing much. But they'll get there. I'm going to get rid of these trees in front of the castle because I think it's blocking the coolness of the view. I'm actually going to get some people over here in the log camp. And, we do need to continue to make boards just to get the wood flowing. Alright, so we're on year 11 now. Pretty good. So in that time, we built out a mighty little city over here. It's going to probably take a year or so to build this castle. It's almost like real time. Right, we're getting attacked. We're going to try to defend the hill. They're all down there. They sometimes have to move around. The pathfinding isn't, perfect per se. Here they come. We were able to thankfully get our dudes into position up on this hill right here. This is a good spot. And this is why I put everything up over here. This is going to be amazing when they try to come in here because we got this low valley. But we'll just shoot everybody. No one's going to make it. Here they come over the edge. Oof. Yeah, we just took out a big group of them. Protect our men right there. There we go. Yeah, they got a lot to get through if they want to get to us. This is pretty beefy. There we go, volley. I think a few citizens did get caught up in the fray. Oh no, an ox! No, not the ox. So many ox die in the making of these videos. Alright, we're just gonna keep the whole army here so I can look cool in the castle, right? I found that if you don't build everything in one go, I wanted to upgrade the middle manor, the whole user interface goes away. Some people are getting crashes. So this is what we got. And we got all of our people coming out of here. This is looking pretty good though. Okay. So let's see. Can I actually get people up on here? Okay, it's still a little glitchy, but I think we can do it. So we'll try to get men on all sides over here. Want to get some cool screenshots, right? All right. So we did manage to get some men up here. That's not bad. It doesn't look like they are having an easy time navigating all aspects. There we go. And it may help if they'll figure it out. Yeah, there's a little bit that needs to be done here. As you can see, so some guys are flying in the sky. Okay, well eventually they'll drop down, right? I think those guys are kind of like permanently stuck like that. That's interesting. That is very interesting. But here is our mighty castle. This is looking good just right here. This is cool. I like this. Yeah, except for the floating guys. That is a problem. It really kind of looks bad. And now they're, oh my god. This is how you can make people fly? They're like permanently flying now. Okay, that's interesting. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got some down. I'm gonna leave them alone. I don't want any more men flying around freaking out the, the community here. We can also shut the gates. So we can bar the gates, open the gates. It's cool. So this is how you get up. But I had to build this all in one go. Everything in one go. If you alter one thing after the fact, it glitches out right now. And that's the, oh my god, no, I got some floaty men. Okay, we'll just pretend those people don't exist. It's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of humorous, but here we go, man. We did it. We got ourselves a fort. It's beautiful. And so this is it. I mean, we made it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Special shout out to my patrons and members. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys for everything. Let's just take a couple more moments to enjoy awesomeness that is the culmination of all of this. And we got ourselves our little hillside fort. And it is looking sharp. This would be a hard place to storm. They got to run up through here, all the while being shot from over here. And, I'm actually kind of curious. Can we get people up in the tower here? You can see them climbing down the ladder, going through this door. Doesn't look like we have the option to have them do that, but they're doing a good job regardless. So I think over here would probably be a better spot. But yeah, the AI is a little interesting on all these spots.